Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the Shards of Nyrn here on Dork Tales. I'm your Dungeon Master, Kelly. I use he and him as my pronouns, and I am very excited to be here today because we're going to be playing more Shards of Nyrn, which is finally back after an extended hiatus on a bi-weekly schedule. I'm very excited about that. We have some great announcements to give you, and we also have some great fun to share with you. But first, let's go around and introduce ourselves, starting with Christine.
Hello, I'm Christine. I use she, her pronouns, and I play Malia Sunsworn, our Dwarven Tempest Cleric of Vela in this particular game. Yes, I got there eventually.
All right, over to Amy.
Hello, that is me. I'm Amy. I use she, her, or they, them pronouns, and I am playing Tia Armstrong, the half-orc Circle of the Moon druid.
Nice. Down to Kat.
Hey everyone, my name's Kat. I use she, her pronouns, and tonight I'm playing Asen Rightwing. She is our half-elf ranger.
Nice. Over to Winter.
Hi, that's me. Excuse me. I play Mars, the tiefling rogue who also has some specialty in warlock spells, and I'm very excited to be here. And I had a lovely nap, so hopefully I stay awake longer tonight.
You look like you got a little bit of like that kind of like sleepy, kind of relaxed look about you, which is pretty great.
It was great. I loved it. It's perfect.
You didn't wake up being like, what year is it?
No, I went to sleep around like 3, woke up at 5:30, and I'm like, yes, this is what feeling alive is.
What's that like? Let me know.
Right.
And last but not least, by any means, is the aerial Robin. Well, at least your character's very aerial bound.
Yeah, it's true. Anda da si. Oh wait, that's the wrong aerial you're talking about spelling wise. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking a part of your world is kind of her vibe.
She's a part of our world.
That's true. Oh. But yes, hello everyone. I'm Robin. I use she, her pronouns, and I play Fadia Stardust, our astral genasi. I keep forgetting the names because there's both of the names on the document that I have. Oops. Astral genasi, Graviturgy wizard.
Nice. All right, so folks, before we begin, just a couple of announcements about what is coming this week. First of all, we are going to be on GaryCon. They are streaming a fantastic convention this year. We're on the virtual side of it because I'm not flying all the way out to Indianapolis, but it is going to be a fantastic time. I am going to be running a game of Dungeons & Dragons that is loosely vibe-based on Futurama. That is starring Amy, Cal, Chris Blog, the great Godfrey of Dragonlance, as well as our very own Bunny Hearted. And we have a fantastic guest star who is joining us, and that is Monica Valatinelli, who is, among other things, one of the developers of Ninja Burger, the role-playing game, and is the lead developer of Hunter the Vigil 2nd Edition. So she will be joining us for a game of very silly D&D, where the characters all ended up being very gothic. I don't know how, but everybody's a goth, which, cool. That's not what I was intending, but that's what we're doing. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Please join us. That's going to be at 4 p.m. on GaryCon Live, twitch.tv/GaryCon Live. And then I will post that onto our YouTube later. And if anybody knows, I should see if I can double stream on Dork Tales. But anyway, that is going to be on Thursday. Also, we are participating in not one, but 2 games for Streaming for Survivors this week, which is a charity that benefits WAVA, a Vancouver-based rape crisis center and sexualized violence center. All of the money that gets collected for that charity goes straight to helping people going through one of the worst periods of their life, and goes towards funding people to support them during testing calls, support taxi rides, so that they can actually get to some places for basically everything. It is a fantastic charity. I hope you join us. The first game is going to be Friday night at 7 p.m. and that's going to be a ridiculous romp through Dungeons & Dragons ran by none other than Jen. And then on Tuesday, Krista is running a Powered by the Apocalypse game that is set in it. As always, your donations will change the story, so please come and join us. We also have a ton of other stuff. Tomorrow's Dragonlance. It's going to be rad. And Saturday this week, starting at noon Pacific, we are doing the end of Call of the Netherdeep. We're going to, unless something catastrophic happens in the game, we're going to finish it in one go. So please join us for what could be a 4, 6, 8-hour session. It's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of tears, and one hell of a fight. I can't wait to share that with you.
Wait, tears?
Yeah, of course. Tears about how good the fight is.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Oh, this fight's so good. It's so good.
Tears
It's so good.
ending?
Everyone's dead.
Yeah, tears because it's ending. What? Everyone's dead?
Everyone's dead.
We said what?
What? What?
Dead,
Yeah.
dead person say what?
Who?
Who?
What?
What? Oh,
Zanata's gonna die, I'm sure.
Zanata has already died. It doesn't really phase them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it is what it is.
Welcome to Call of the Netherdeep, also known as Emotional Damage, the game.
Yeah.
Also,
Depends
that's
on
basically half
depends
the
on
games we
if
run.
you're near, because you have to be near a beacon when you die. So I don't know if there's any beacons in the Netherdeep. Zanata might be fucked.
She's been that before too. Sorry, I'm here all week, guys. And then last but not least, I have a big thank you I need to give out to our sponsor for today's episode, Bookwyrm Games. Bookwyrm Games is a Vancouver area retailer that does everything from dice to more dice. They're a fantastic company that does everything from like normal acrylic and resin dice to all the way over to like metal, wood, and as you can see right next to me, liquid core dice. That's right, dice that slosh. They also do edible dice, dice on sticks, and a number of other products. We are using a bunch of their stuff tonight. They're a fantastic company, and I'm really happy to have them as a sponsor. As you know, I wouldn't have a sponsor on the channel that I personally wouldn't use. That's why we turned down a sponsorship to a certain type of fuel for gamers that came our way a while ago, because no thanks. They're a great company. They're also working on this thing called a quest chest, which is a system agnostic book in a box, basically. So everything you need for your session, maps, notes, little like handouts, sometimes coffee and tea, usually music that goes along with your game, is all in the box. To learn more about that and an upcoming Kickstarter they're going to be working on, go to questchest.info. And if you want to learn more about chestquest.info, you should head to Discord and tell me to make that, because that's hilarious, and I want to make it because I accidentally called it that like 6 times, and then the guy who runs Bookwyrm Games was like, it's wrong, but it's funny, so keep it up.
See, I am down for Chest Quest.
You're on a chest quest right now.
They say it too.
I am on a
They-
chest
they
quest.
say-
See, the
although it's
more
very
you say
slow.
it, though, the more you're gonna
Mhm.
make the mistake, because it's gonna cement
The
it.
more you're gonna make us make the mistake too, because we're gonna
Yeah,
be like,
that
wait,
Yeah, because I did it. I did it when I did the ad read for on Dragonlands last week. I was like, it's quest chest, and then I said chest quest, and I was like,
you're
That's right,
linguistic programming,
Everybody wear really low cut tops. It'll
Like
be chest
me.
quest. Yeah, like Rob. Or
There
like,
we go.
I mean,
Yeah.
I am, but there's not really anything to speak of.
You'll get there.
You'll get there. Don't worry.
yeah,
You'll get
you'll
there.
get there.
Hey, there we go.
I gotta say though, Kelly, the liquid dice, that was really pretty. So I want to get some D20 liquid gels.
Well, if you
You
want
can
to,
have
be
like
sure to
full
small
set.
sets.
if you want to
Pink
do that,
one.
Winter, I highly recommend it, and use code DorkTales2023 to save not 1, not 2, but 10% off your order. And if your order's 100 Canadian or more, and let's be honest, you're going to buy metal dice, you're going to get like 4 pair, and it's going to be like $102. It's going to be great. Shipping's
That's
free,
me.
right? You need lots of dice.
We-
I bought
Michael's
dice.
in the
You know what? One
chat
sec.
already.
What custom box just got? It's coming. Oh, good to see you. Also, they're working on World of Darkness D10 sets, so I'm very excited. Hold on, I have something for you. One sec.
Ooh,
Go.
things. Yeah, but now I'm just gonna call those the D20 liquid gels.
All right. So
Liquid
I've
gels
got
implies you can eat it though.
I have my Farah set here.
All right,
Yes.
Sarah, baby girl.
Baby
Oh,
girl.
You can't quite
gonna
see the
ruin us.
cracks with this camera, but there we go.
There's a sharp edge dice that I want.
They're really great. It's a good.
Astral, I
They're a
think
really
it's
good company.
called. I want them for Fadia so much. They're Fadia.
Well, we're going to be doing a
dice.
big team order, so that's
Do it
the
up, do it up.
that's the fun one of, hey, thanks for sponsoring us. Here's your money back. Give us dice.
Yup.
We're sad. All right.
We're not sad.
We're very
great.
happy to have. Well, no, we're very sad because we're poor because we keep buying dice. But
Well,
Anyway.
yes.
thank you so much, Bookwyrm Games. Go to bookwormgames.com today to learn more about their great site. They're a good sponsor. They really are. And I've had a bunch of people that have messaged me and said that like their customer service and their turnaround was really, really great. And I love hearing that. So if you have a good experience with them, please let me know. I mean, if you have any type of experience with them, let me know. Because it
There's
makes
now
me,
a gelatinous large liquid core D20. And it looks
what
like
it's
a blue gelatinous cube kind of color. It looks really good.
Nice.
It's a mule dice, Amy. It's mule dice.
mule dice.
I
Alright.
need to see this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is.
Oh, a mule dice.
I still really want a
No, it's
dice that looks a liquid core dice that looks like a Stargate. That isn't like $1,000.
I can't help you with that, but I can get you some pretty good deals over Bookwyrm. Not to shill too hard there, but like, sorry, fam. All right. So, without further ado, it is time to hop into the Shards of Nyrn here on Dork Tales. Last time on the Shards of Nyrn, the characters collected themselves, having recently won their freedom and the freedom of all of the people of the Ivory City, there in the entertainment vaults of Mirage. Despite having lost not one but two of their allies, Viceland Skyborn, the right hand of Vela, and Dempsey's, the newly minted god of the sea, storms, and a little bit of gambling, they persevered. They returned the city of Ivory to its location and participated in a festival that was ongoing inside of the captured town. It was there that they learned that the ancient artifacts the city was built within were not merely ivory pillars, but the bones of an ancient great dragon. One that they knew, for it was Pharaoh's mother. After this revelation, the characters spent a little bit of time in town, regrouped, and traveling with Menelros, Tia's father, they headed out to the wild lands of Orkesh to the east. Traveling across the wastes, they watched the living sands of the Cladassian wastes begin to ebb and flow into this blasted, barren landscape that seemed to hum with an unknown force, a radiation perhaps. On their way, the characters came across a small hunting party of orcs that were taking on this immense gorilla-like creature. They were doing quite badly. One of the young orcs had their leg completely pulled away from their body, ripped asunder. The characters immediately engaged, and after some strafing, jumping off of an airship and coming down low, the characters were able to fell this immense beast. On the ground, the characters met with these orcs, who informed them that they were on their way back to the local settlement for a funeral. A very important one, which Tia seemed implied to be something that you definitely did not want to deal with. And I think that's where we're going to begin our story. The orcs on the ground are not in good shape. As the airship hovers about 20 feet above the ground, Malia, you can see down onto the ground next to that immense beast smashed by bolts from Aeson's new weapon, burned by spells, dead on the ground, part of its skull completely missing. One of the orcs tries to stem the gushing flow of blood from his torn away appendage. What do you do?
Okay, so one of the orcs, which is supposedly the good guys currently, kind of, needs healing.
Looks like, yes. I'd say looking at this,
All right.
this looks like a kid. Like, you'd say that this is probably like the equivalent of a human 16 or 17-year-old.
All right. She will go over and use a Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. Now, Cure Wounds is just going to stabilize. That's not without medical... That's going to stop the flow of blood. That's not going to restore the leg.
Mm-hmm.
You could try to restore the leg if you went and, like, grabbed it and tried to reset it before healing.
Yeah. If I put it up against it, do you think that would
It might.
potentially work?
It very well might.
Okay, I will try that. If that doesn't work, I have one other option to try.
Okay, that sounds good. All right, so you hop off the ship.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so hopping
Just
off the ship.
Alley-oop over
Okay.
the edge of the railing. I would like to superhero landing.
Sounds good. Make me an acrobatics
That's a
test.
big distance to a dwarf, so acrobatics. Crap.
Acrobatics. You're rolling that one.
He fit.
That one.
Yes.
All right. So,
Oh my gosh.
so Malia,
Oh,
grabbing
Malleus
your
using it
hammer,
so much.
you go and hook your foot on the edge of the boat enough that you flip, whack your nose on the side of the boat as you basically go boonk and go and fall in a heap on the ground. You're gonna take some damage from this.
She's gonna sit up and just be like, "Well, that railing was taller than I thought it was."
You're gonna take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Eh,
Oh my
that's all right.
gosh.
And
I mean, I've
like,
only got 161, so that's
yeah, your nose is bleeding a bit.
Eh.
Fadia, you are still going. You're almost Mary Poppins to the ground at this point. So you will.
Well, no, I was doing the fast landing. With the,
Oh, that's right. That's right. You commented.
yeah. I commented and then like pulled the thing. Oh, we basically figured out. I was trying to beat the ship down, but then basically we figured out that I arrived the same time as they did. But
Okay, that's
I
right.
got to do
All
the
right,
superhero landing.
Malia,
for that.
you're on the ground. I'm assuming Aeson and Mars are still on the ship. And then
Yes.
Tia, you turned into an animal last episode, right?
Yeah, and landed and essentially addressed the orcs because
That's right. You were the one
we
talking.
were a group of strangers. Yeah.
Okay, so behind you, you're gonna hear what? It wasn't me this time. Catamus will shout over the side.
Whose funeral?
One of them, the one you were speaking to, will look at you. Canui Stormtusk. One of the first founders.
Right.
His
That would be a
vigil is
big
being
deal.
held today. Sorry?
No, that would be a big deal.
It is the biggest deal. He is the last of the original founders, except for... Mornatin and... the other. Can you help my friend? Have you healers?
Yes, we have healers.
You're going to hear the sound
Mally's
of
just gonna kind of grumpily stomp over at that point and just kind of like shove past.
You're gonna see
where's the leg?
Padia's mage hand just like try and like brush the dirt off Malia from tink, tink, tink.
Perfect.
All right,
Alright,
where's
so-
the leg? She's gonna stomp around looking for it at this point.
Cool.
'cause it's
Make
not
me an
right next to him.
investigation roll to see if you can find the leg.
Crap, that's the other one I'm not good at. I need some wisdom-based things. I rolled an 18, so that's
Okay.
19 total.
So you're gonna look around and you're gonna see an orc boot made of kind of like a very thick, like reptilian leather. In fact, the more you look at these orcs, there's very little like fur or anything on them. What would be fur in most like back into Lusia, you know, like fur-rimmed boots and like fur stoles and things like that, mostly are made of like feather down. But you're going to notice that there is a lot of reptile skin used on the more leather versions of or leathery parts of their clothes. Very thick hide.
I feel that kind of makes sense for like the area we're in, though.
Mm-hmm.
If she thinks about it for a moment, that kind of like, yeah, all right.
You'll see one of these boots sticking out from underneath the immense creature.
All right. I would like to try and pull it out.
Okay. Give me an athletics test to see if you can pull it out without damaging it.
Let me just increase the size of this because I can't see a bloody thing. That is 23.
Okay, so over your shoulders, this creature is about the size of like a school bus, and you're gonna see like Malia just walk over, grab a
One
part
hand.
of it, one hand lifted up, drag a disembodied leg from beneath it, and a big plume of soot and dust is going to erupt around her as she drops it.
I'll walk back over, wash the end of the leg off, wash the other end that's attached to the body.
Okay.
So I'm not like healing a bunch of dirt inside of him.
Do you speak Orc?
Let me remind myself of what the hell languages Malia speaks. Dwarven, Common, Celestial, and Draconian. So
Okay.
no.
So as you approach, the one-legged orc is going to look up at you and is going to which those of you who speak Orc will be able to tell is, I am ready for pain.
You just do it, Malia.
All right. Wash, 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 shove together, cure wounds, see if that works.
Make me a medicine check
Shove
just to make
together
sure
in
you'll
the
not...
right orientation, foot upright, all that sort of stuff.
Yep. Medicine check, please.
Not knees backward. Medicine check. That is going to be 25.
Perfect. So you're... Wiki. Cure wounds. Fadia, meanwhile...
Meanwhile, I think you're gonna see Fadia like hear them start talking in Orcish, and then she's going to go, "Oh, wait a second. I think I can. Oh, let's see." And then just start like flipping through her book. Ah, yes. And she's going to ritual cast comprehend languages, so she will understand all language for the next hour. Any
nice.
language she hears.
All right.
So she's gonna suddenly be able to. It says one action to ritual. Oh no, ritual is 10 minutes. So
yeah,
yes.
ritual's 10
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
So all right.
So, yeah,
So
she
taking
will
some time
take 10
away, you'll
minutes to
just
do that.
you'll
Yeah.
just sit and start flipping through your books and being like, hamana, hawa. Okay.
Yep. That's
Jason and
exactly how it
Mars.
happens.
Well, you see the grisly sight of like Malia, like, "Yeah, come on, just get that thing in there," and kind of like bracing a boot against her shoulder while she kind of wedges this leg back in. The divine rays of Vela going through the sky, healing this thing, as she kind of just like this little dwarf kind of muscling this leg that's as long as her in. It's healing, but the orc is definitely like, ah! and like hitting the ground. What are you two doing? Because I know Tia's in the middle of a discussion, but
I want to have
How-
a good look of around this area, like that we are in, that we are on. Is there
Okay.
anything cool around that we haven't actually surveyed?
so do me a favor and make me a perception roll.
Okay. Perception. Oh. 8.
You're rolling 8. Still, looking around, you're gonna be like, your first instinct is gonna go, wow, this sucks. This place sucks. Like, it really sucks. The ground here's hard. Everywhere you're looking is either dust or
What
it
he's
looks...
going through sucks.
What's that?
It's like, what he's going through sucks. This sucks. Everything sucks.
Oh, that's a pretty mountain you see over in the distance, and the top of the mountain explodes and lava comes out of it.
Oh.
And then nearby,
Oh.
you'll see, in the distance, you'll see this, like, tremendous, really pretty reptilian creature go, "Ah, ah," and kind of, like, fly through the air. A pterodon in the distance will fly through the air, and it will land on top of a rocky peak and go, "Ah," and then the mountain peak will explode and cover it with lava and kill it.
Ah! So, one of our players has not had their ADHD meds today. Mars. Ooh, shiny.
You're just like, And then there's, like, a big stonking monster, like, right there. It's big and dead. Ah,
Yep, that's a thing.
That's the thing.
Cool.
And Asen, what are you doing?
How far up are we?
About 20 feet.
We're pretty about 20 feet. Okay,
Yeah.
that's kind of what I was expecting. She's. I'm assuming we have like a ladder to get up and down. If
Yeah,
the ship is
you have a
in the
rope
air.
ladder.
Yeah, so she's gonna lower that because she doesn't like falling damage. And she's just going to nicely come down the ladder,
Cool. Yeah,
and
takes you,
head
a,
over
takes you a
to-
minute.
where everything is happening. Would I be able to assist Malia with her curing of the leg?
You can add more cure wounds into it, yeah.
I will add more cure wounds into it.
Does it appear to be knitting?
Yeah, it does. As you are looking kind of like up the, kind of almost like a leathery kilt this orc is wearing, you can see the place where it was ripped out, and you can see the muscle fibers beginning to almost knit, like making, like crocheting the leg back into place. Just
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you're going to make me use my 7th level spell or not, because I do have
No.
regenerate now.
No, regenerates if
Which
you can't
apparently-
find the limb.
It's really cheap. It's holy water. That's it.
But you can make yourself.
It's the cheapest healing spell I've ever seen.
That's going to be an additional 16 hit points
Additional
with the
16?
second level
Okay.
cure wounds.
All right, so heading over, and a little bit of like a little sprig is going to kind of grow on the side of his shoulder and kind of just absorb into him, kind of turning ethereal, as the twin healing energies between you and Malia are going to restore him to basically full health. He doesn't have that many hit points. That's about right. And will he looks down. The tip of the boot goes wooga wooga wooga. Garupa. I can wiggle my toes, he says in orc.
Malia's not sensing any maliciousness from this or like roughness, but she can't understand him. So she's just gonna slap him on the shoulder and be like, "You'll be fine, kid." And get up and move off.
Gupara chopta. Chopta. And he reaches into his pouch and hands you something. It's a big wad of dried meat. Like about a fist worth of just like, looks like reptile jerky.
Okay, cool.
Chopta offers it to Asen as well.
And Asen will gladly accept.
Mars
Start
will kind of be
chewing on
like,
it.
Yeah, like they're like handing out meat down there, Mars.
get meat. Get. She'll jump down and be like, meat.
Okay, make me an
Hunky.
acrobatics
Molly's gonna
roll.
start gnawing on it
Awesome.
and go start looking at
It's
that
gonna
corpse
be
of the
Mars's nat
monster.
20 right here.
No, it was just a 16. I don't
just
add
a-
anything to that.
Okay, so you're gonna do like a double flip off or something like that. Land with the do the triple Lutz, yeah,
Stick that landing.
you stick the landing. Yeah, even the French judge is behind it, yeah, you'll be able to get some of this like dried meat. He's gonna kind of look at you and go, "Chup the tiefling."
Yeah. Gib. Little grabby fingers.
Chupo. It's got like all of these like little pepper seeds along it. Chupa the brehi makta. Oh. Does anybody is Tia the only
Yeah,
one
do you
that
know
speaks
what he's
orc?
saying?
I mean, once
Tia's gonna tune
Fadia-
back in to like, wait, what's going on?
You want some?
Once it's
Here,
been 10
have-
minutes, Fadia will.
Yeah, I'll clue you in a second. So Tia, if you've been kind of listening, you'll hear like, here, have this, take this, Whoa, yeah, okay, take this. Wow, nice flip. You're a tiefling. Your tits are bouncy.
And Kelly.
He's a teenager. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, yeah. Asen's gonna just have a quick like check around, see if there's anything like obvious that, you know, if we're like safe for the time being where we are, or if we should probably
Maybe a perception roll.
head out. That's gonna be a 28.
In the distance, you can see that the sky is kind of darkening in the clouds. That giant rock that you saw earlier could be on the prowl. And this giant monster to you, that's some pretty good food. Nice and easy.
We may want to leave the giant corpse here fairly quickly, with that rock that we saw when we were inbound, flying around.
Otak's not good eating, says the one that was speaking to Tia. In kind of harsh common. Attacked us. Ate our prize. Ride?
Ride.
Come on.
Thank you for helping, friend. Appreciate
Of course.
Of course.
What are your names?
I'm Umak. That's Boom. And she's Gasha. The female orc that's standing there is going to kind of wave and walk by and smack the one that's looking at Mars. Breho. Which, Tia, just means... It roughly translates as lecherous.
Jerky.
Right. I don't know if we. I don't think we said. I'm Tia. And she's gonna do a quick round of introductions. Like the dwarf over there is Malia. Tiefling is Mars. This is Asen, and that one over there, who's chanting and reading a book, is Fadia.
Good to meet you.
Oh, and
go?
we've got Catamus is up. Yeah, we should be able to move.
And hey, don't forget about me, your father says, waving down from up there.
Oh, and that would be my father.
Mineros! 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 You are Tia.
Yes.
That Tia. Brukka's Tia.
Yes, that would be my mother. And she.
Good to meet you. We should go. But interesting. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, everyone.
All right.
Let's go.
Loading aboard.
Jason's already heading back up the ladder.
Loading up on the ship, you'll take to the air again. And as you look behind you and begin to sail off to the east, you'll see that the skies are going to part. The clouds are going to break as this tremendous bird, several times the size of your ship, is going to descend like a falling stone, like a peregrine falcon in dive, and is going to hit this dead monster, plucking it like a grape off of a vine with such adroit precision that it takes you a moment of just kind of going, wow. And then the sonic boom from its descent hits, and it sounds like a thunderbolt about 3 seconds after it clutches the monster. And the sky above it is going to go, and the clouds are going to erupt into a whirlpool.
Wow.
Bad birds. Not good. Good eating.
Noted.
Yeah, sorry, I was casting a spell. I can comprehend what they're saying, but I can't speak back to you, so you're still gonna have to translate, but I can at least understand what they're saying now.
Well, that does help to some extent, yeah.
You speak Orc now? You know Orc now?
She can understand it.
Who here speaks Orc?
Tia raises her hand.
Wait, no, I don't speak Orc. I understand Orc now.
Manel Rose will raise his hand a little bit. I have a deaf tongue. That's how we got
I feel
her.
like more of us learned Orc, but I never wrote it down.
I think
you
Tia
were-
taught like a little bit, but it wasn't really. It
I
hadn't
think we
really
were
come up a
working
lot.
on it.
You know,
Yeah, I
you
think we
know,
were working on it.
You know how to like order food? You know to ask like, where's the bathroom?
Where the bathroom is. Yeah.
You know
I was gonna say we know how to ask where the bathroom
where the
is, don't
weapon
we?
storage is.
Which is whole.
Yeah, because I think it took a few levels for Farrah to teach me Draconian.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I don't think we've been actively working on it very much. We haven't said anything about it for
No.
Orcish for a while. So I feel
haven't
like
really
we
run
need
into too
another
many.
level or two to do it.
I assume we also know how to say like where is an inn type thing.
Where sleep?
Really, really basic.
Where's money changer?
Tourist language.
You have tourist Orc. Enough to be
Tourist
like
Orc.
tourist Orc. How much? I'm thirsty. I'm hungry. Thank you. And some basic customs.
Perfect.
All right. Is any?
Brothel?
Yeah, that's up there with inn. There's inn,
fair.
and then there's fun inn.
Which are different than Funyuns.
Yeah, different than a funny. Funny is a completely different thing. And
Jason's
then
always
there's
here
a
for the
really
fun.
fun inn,
Yeah, right.
which is an inn that has like an amusement like center in it. You know, like one of those kids' play areas.
Yes.
Don't get those two mixed up.
You mean the playroom?
Yeah, the playroom. There's different types of playroom in Orc.
That's when it's all about
specify.
inflection.
It's the upstairs playroom and
And
the downstairs
context.
playroom.
Yep, absolutely. It's all about inflection. All right. So, is anybody doing anything as they are traveling over?
I think Tia's trying to just get a little more information about what we're expecting when we arrive.
We were out looking for some ceremonial sage to burn. There's not much around here. Maybe anything to hunt for the after time when the Uruk found us. The funeral should be ongoing tonight as the sun sets. The place you want to go is between those two mountains, down into the valley there. That's where Logrol is. Our village.
Right.
We're one of the farthest outposts inside of Orkesh from the main. Well, from the main settlements.
I've heard there's been a lot of upheaval and conflict recently.
Yeah.
Can we get caught in the middle of that, or did something else happen?
Thrull has pretty much taken over everything. The past year has been a complete nightmare.
Tia,
They're
can
gonna-
you ask them if there's...
This one is speaking common.
Oh, he's speaking common. Okay, cool.
So, Urshel speaks common. The other two didn't take it in high school. They took Elvish.
Wow. Oh, man, that's
Or
just
giant.
like...
It's been a full year that this has been going on.
Yeah. A little longer, actually.
Is there anyone that speaks up against him?
Not anymore. Yeah, your mom, kind of. But she shut up a while ago.
What do you mean?
Yeah, nothing. She just doesn't. Kind of looks away like he doesn't really want to get into it. Manel Rose will. Your mother had some initial things to say at first, but when it started getting bad, she figured that a frontal assault probably wasn't the best way to take care of things. It's one of the reasons that she made it out here to Logrol. It's on the edge of Orkesh, allows for a bit of flexibility, so long as they meet their quotas, providing supplies to Thrull.
Is there some way to... I'm assuming he didn't take over like in a democracy way. I'm sure that there was no democratic vote he won or anything. It was, I'm assuming, murder, I'm guessing, or combat. Is there any way that we could challenge his power?
The kid is gonna kind of like, I mean, you could probably try to kill him, but he's real tough. He's too tough. Like, I don't know. Maybe. He looks kind of sullen. Well, we'll figure it out, Manelro says. There's always a way to beat up a bully.
Right. But I heard he was looking for something. He had some sort of unknown power.
Tia. These are just kids.
If they'd heard any tales or
Let's wait till we see your mother.
Okay.
The kids look pretty shocked. You can try to pump them for information if you want, but they look.
I mean, she's been warned, but she's not going to push it.
Okay.
She just thinks that like teenagers always have all the gossip, and they will tell the wild like they know the stories, especially when there's not like an actual parent around. So.
Fair. I mean, you can try.
Kind of her hope.
You can try, but I'll need a persuasion roll if you do.
You know what? Yeah, because she's not trying to like scare them. She's generally trying to be like, I like these, like I'm hearing stories. What's being spread?
Please. All right, go ahead. Give me a persuasion roll then.
Oh god, this could be awful. Oh no. Hold on. That's a 10.
10. So spending a bit of time, like they are definitely pretty shook. They're gonna, and as you're like trying to like take your breath and figure out like, okay, what's a better route to kind of like go about this, you're going to kind of pass between those two mountains, and in the distance you are going to see this village. The village stretches out across this wide ravine that kind of rips through these mountains, almost like someone immense grabbed them by their peaks and pulled them apart, rending the land beneath them. This pitched canyon dips thousands of feet into the ground. At its widest, these canyons are nearly a mile wide. It almost kind of reminds you of the Earth Scar back in Thestorel. But in a couple of places, it's fairly passable. The mile narrows down at the edges to about 20, 30 feet in places, where at least the overhanging rock is close enough that you can see a couple of bridges have been built. And as you are passing by, you can see that there is a small settlement, maybe 100 people there. Most of it are these strange octagonal buildings, kind of shaped like tents, but built out of stone, hewn directly from these obsidian walls, these obsidian mountains that surround you. And in some places, where the octagons are a bit smoother edged, it looks like shaped by magic. You're noticing that there's very little, aside from around what looks like a merchant bazaar, a very small one, I might say, very little like leather working or even scale working. Although there are a couple of sail-sized windbreaks over by the markets that are made of what look like the skin flaps of an immense lizard that have been tanned and cured. Logro. Yes, Fadia.
I think seeing and hearing that the like once Tia stops having the conversation, I think seeing them look pretty shocked. I think Fadia is going to she's going to start just casting minor illusion of like different like constellations and stars, just to try and like kind of distract them and just show them a bit of magic, because maybe they haven't seen her style of magic a bit. So I think she's just going to try and cheer them up with a bit of minor illusion, a little light show while they were doing that before.
Sure, that sounds good. Why don't you go ahead and make me a performance roll if you have performance?
I don't have proficiency in it, but I can roll it.
Sure, go ahead.
If that's what you're asking. Alrighty.
Mars and Malia, what are you two doing?
Holy shit, I rolled these not sponsored, but Misty Mountain Gaming dice for the first time that I got the con for Fadia, because they're pretty and sparkly, and I rolled a nat 20, so 22.
Perfect.
While we were just kind of going around, Mars was going to kind of care for her daggers and her sword, just check on how sharp they were and work on them a bit.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Malia is probably just going to sit and maybe enjoy. I think it's sunny here, right?
It's
Or is it overcast?
It's warm, but it's very overcast at the moment.
All right. Well, she's just gonna kind of like relax a bit until the next issue happens.
After adding someone's leg back to their body.
Yeah, I deserve a break now.
Yeah.
Look, I did some miraculous like level shit here.
It's true.
So
And the jerky's pretty spicy looking from the looks of it. Pretty tasty.
yeah, and I think she's sitting there gnawing on jerky. She maybe found herself a beer.
Oh, that's not her. There's a tap room.
All right, we're on the Duchess.
There's
I was like,
two dwarves on
how'd you
board.
find a beer? But yes, we're on the Duchess.
On the Duchess.
We're still on the Duchess.
She's a dwarf. She just has find beer as an ability.
I just had to go lockpick Cadmus's room, which lockpick means my foot, and go take a beer from his space.
Nice.
Go sit back down, eat my jerky and beer.
Yeah, girl.
Alright.
How long is this trip? Just curious.
About 5-10 minutes. Your spell still.
Okay, cool.
Your spell lasts an hour.
Yeah, it's an hour.
So it lasts about
Yeah.
10 minutes, we'll say.
Okay.
So
Cool.
you're sailing over the horizon, you're going to see that, and you'll see that there are a few outriders around the edge of the village that are wandering around on these bipedal reptiles. Basically, they kind of look like riding raptors. Like riding velociraptors.
Is this country dinosaur country? I'm loving this.
This is dinosaur country.
Oh my god. Do dinosaurs speak primordial? Could I talk to dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs are pretty dumb. They speak whatever you teach them. What do dogs speak? They speak dog. Dinosaurs speak dinosaur.
Fair. I just didn't know if like they speak primordial.
There are rules for dinosaur familiars in this book.
What?
In Tome of
That's
Beast
pretty
3,
great.
yeah. Everybody take a level of wizard.
I was gonna say, wait, I need to find a spell book in my next level. Take find familiar. It's one of my spells.
Nice. All right. So, whew. Pardon me. As you approach, the Duchess will be able to set down, kind of on the inside of the rift. You'll see that a couple of these outriders are going to head up to you. These orcs are wearing a bit of armor that's been made out of reptile skin and have their hair pulled back in these fairly ornate braids with a little bit of red paint smeared across their face. And they're wielding pretty standard issue weapons, to be honest. One of them is brandishing a greatsword in one hand, holding it up and kind of points it up at the ship, and speaks in common at all of you, seeing most of you don't look like orcs. Who goes there? Who goes there?
Nothing.
We are friends, allies.
Travelers?
We found some of your hunters and helped them out.
Hunters.
Is that what they are?
The kids are kind of lean over, and the head of what looks like a guard patrol is going to look up at you and kind of narrow his eyes.
Can I insight this? Were they supposed to be out there?
Get down here right now. Yeah, you can insight with advantage.
Cool. Okay, that's at least a 19. Hold on. That's a 23.
Okay. Yeah, no, they were not supposed to be out here. You're basically looking at this orc. Now, orcs don't really have much facial hair, like beyond like a little bit of mutton chopping, which this guy has significant mutton chopping. But honestly, this guy would be much better described as like a Midwestern sheriff. Like he's got that kind of vibe as he looks up and get down here now. Thank you for retrieving our hunters.
They fought very valiantly. We barely had to help them at all.
Good. They can reflect on their victories in their room.
Molly just looks very like, the fuck?
Tia's pointedly not mentioning having to get his leg reattached on one of them.
The orc warriors are going to kind of deflate a bit, and Tia, that's probably one of their dads.
Just kind of skeptical, like,
Please don't say anything. Boom, the one who lost his leg. Please don't say anything. He'll say an orc.
Yeah. In return, it's just like, I will not disgrace you further.
Arshel and Boom were both male, and Gasha was female, right?
Gasha's female, yeah. So, and as this is going on, Boom is going to just freak out being close to home. But as you are doing this, like, this star creation on the deck, Gasha's going to lean in. That's amazing. How did you... I haven't seen that kind of magic.
She's gonna, like, hold her spell book, and she'll be like... Because Gasha can't speak orc, right? Or she can't speak common.
Not well, no.
Yeah. Learn spells, read, memorize, and she'll like take out like a piece of fleece that she used for minor illusion. Component necessary, words, and thought. Lots of studying, reading, writing, practice.
I only kind of understand what you're saying, but I think you're saying it has to do with that book. You're a wizard, like a trained wizard.
Yeah.
Are you a Genasi?
Yeah.
Are you here to look at the ruins?
Where are they?
There are some down there. She points. Chasm.
All the way? Like in there?
Kind of midway.
Huh.
Yeah. Cool, right?
Very cool.
You'll hear outside, "Get down here now. I have to go. My uncle's very angry."
Pat on the shoulder.
And she's gonna stand up, clap a hand on Boom's shoulder, and say, "You're lucky you got your leg back, bud, because he's about to rip you a new one." Which you're just gonna hear the most, I don't know what the orcish equivalent of an beep is, but it's gonna be like
Amazing.
They
kind of sounds like a stomach gurgling.
Yeah.
All right. So, should I take us down? Cadamus will
I
say.
think so.
All right, landing gear engaged, heading down right about now.
There's ruins in the chasm, guys.
What kind of runes?
Like from my people, like thousands of years ago.
Ooh. Like the kinds of ruins that we might need to go looking into?
Sounds like it.
Maybe. Definitely put that on the list that we need to do before saving the world.
As the ship hits the ground, Cadamus will pull a lever and the gangplank will go. All right. Welcome to Orkberg.
Okay, well, let's get them off first. And Manelros, Dad, they'll know who you are at least, right? Right?
Yeah, of course they'll know who I am. I'm Manelros, Bard of
Yeah,
the
do they like
Ages.
you?
Everybody likes me. You like me, and not just because I'm your dad. You guys like me, right?
Enough.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're fine for elf type thing, right?
And you're fine for a dwarf type thing.
So are we going to your mom's funeral, Tia?
No.
Okay.
No. My grandfather's funeral?
What?
Okay, is there like a custom?
Yeah, a lot
Maybe.
of them.
Yeah. I'm not
Oh.
super up to speed with all of them though.
I guess let's go find Brukka.
And you're sure there's no hard feelings with you leaving married to someone else?
It was her plan again, Tia.
Yeah, I know
Besides-
it's her plan. Are you sure there's no hard feelings?
There's probably gonna
Just
be hard
because
feelings.
it was her idea doesn't mean that she's happy about it.
Look, let me handle your mother, okay? I can handle her like a herd of giants. That didn't make any sense. I can handle her. How's that?
Molly
can't
will
wait for the,
sigh
like,
at the herd of giants part.
Aeson's gonna
Just
just lean over to Malia and be like, "When you don't know how women work."
Yeah.
I know how
Yeah.
women work. I
Mhm.
do. I do know how women work.
I trust that you.
I spent a
know what
summer
you're
as a
doing.
woman in college. How better to learn all of the music and stories of the world. Or maybe I didn't.
Right.
I don't know.
It's just. Tia's gonna like grab him by the back of it, like kind of like push
Oh,
him
did
towards the
you
gangplank. and-
inspire Triance to write that song "If I Were a Boy," but in reverse? From your experiences?
Look, I might have ghostwritten some of Triance's songs. You don't know. I signed an NDA.
Insight check. Insight check.
All right.
And Tia's, while this is happening, is still kind of like trying to push him towards the gangplank. Just be
Okay,
like,
yeah,
"Let's-"
I'm going. I'm
get
going,
down.
Tia. I'm going.
That's a
God, don't-
5. That's
That's a 5.
Oh wait, no,
That's
that's
a-
not 5.
that's-
No, that's
that's
a
a
5. That's
29.
plus 5. That's an 8. Okay, fine. All right.
Yes,
I
he
don't
probably
know.
Did.
Faded
He
doesn't
probably
know.
did. He might
Yeah.
have. He can't talk about it though.
Sign
Okay,
an
how about this?
NDA.
If we're going to a funeral in an orcish community, what should we not do?
Yeah. Quick customs thing. Like, what is
Um,
gonna get us, like, murdered, put in
Dead.
jail, dead?
Okay, I think the first thing that you need to understand. Can I turn around, Tia? Tia, can I turn?
Yeah, fine. Yes,
Okay. Look, the quick
take
thing
her
that I
hands
can
off
explain to you
Manelros.
real quick is that like orcs are a tribal society. Like they move in bands. They often have nomadic lifestyles. Or Kesh kind of facilitates that necessity. But forget what you know about a lot of roving orc bands. For the last, I don't know, 30, 40 years, this place has been settled by orcs that are trying to resume the way of life that they had before the elves took them. They're pretty good with outsiders. Just don't steal anything that isn't yours, I guess, or it's anything, man. Don't steal anything. Don't pick a fight that you don't want to see ended. Don't urinate or defecate on anything you're not supposed to. There are latrines. You are supposed to use them. Wash your hands. I guess.
Don't
Be
insult
decent
anybody in water in
people,
combat.
basically.
That, and for the most part, aside from the jerky, they're pretty vegetarian, so, don't hog whatever meat there is. It's pretty scarce around here.
I imagine all food's pretty scarce.
Be
Look at this
surprising amount of root
landscape.
vegetables. Surprising amount.
So lots of soups. Popular
Yeah.
here.
Lots of soups. Thankfully, they have a lot of druids, and a lot of sorcerers that and clerics for create water.
Mmm.
And wear a mask if you're sick. 'Cause
Fair
you don't
enough.
want the evil miasma coming out of your mouth and getting into anybody else. You know, basic common
that
courtesy.
makes perfect sense, yeah. None of that
s-
seems unreasonable at all.
Mm.
Oh, and
Oh.
if you beat someone up in a one-on-one fight, you can steal their boyfriend or girlfriend. With
Or
the
you might
partner's
get married to
consent.
them.
It's a consensual thing, right? Like, you gotta consent to it, but it's kind of a sexy foreplay. It's a nice way to get out of a relationship if you don't want hurt feelings. It's complicated. There's a lot of different rules, and I don't know. I was just a pawn. Anyway, let's go see your mother.
You're a real Pawn Star.
You have no idea. All right, so heading
Well,
down.
I'm traumatized. Tia mumbles. Again.
Fate is like, interesting.
Heading down into the village itself. The one on basically the sheriff type is gonna look at you. Amumat. You're all travelers?
Yeah.
And I know this one. Moneros, you finally found your way back. Eventually, yeah. You can't keep me out forever. One can try. Alright. I'm assuming that you're Tia?
Yes. That would be me.
See that hill?
Mhm.
If you're looking for Brukka, that's where she is.
Thank you.
He'll give you all a once-over. Dwarf, huh? 2 of you. What do you think of our buildings?
They look sturdy.
So do you.
Good.
Great.
She ain't starting none if they don't start none.
However, he is going to take a look at Asen as she steps off the ship. You a half-breed?
Yeah, and trust me, elves suck, and I hate them.
Might be a good idea to wear your hair over your ears.
That's fair.
All right. Anybody doing anything? As you're led through the center of town, you are going to see that this village is drawing a lot of people. Over on the eastern bank of the village, past all of the houses, you're going to notice that there is this kind of rise. It's quite kind of a rocky, craggy area that rises up probably about 100 feet. And on top of it, there is a large stone altar made of different stone than all of the type around here. This looks like granite that was dug straight out of the side of one of these mountains, or perhaps the cliff face. You can see there are a number of people around that are lighting bits of sage and sagebrush that have been kind of collected into like torches that have been hammered into the dry earth. As the sun is beginning to go down, that is what is casting the most light around here. And in front of it, you can see a large half-orc woman sitting by herself, the closest to the cairn. The altar.
About how far? Sorry. About
Please.
how far away will we be from the Duchess at this
Probably
point?
about a half mile if you're walking regularly. Would you
Okay.
want to grab something before you did that?
No, I'm just wondering if the Duchess is going to be accessible, or if we're going to have to find an inn or something. Because otherwise, I might just room on the Duchess.
Oh, you can totally room on the Duchess if you want.
Cool.
Yeah. That's a good call. Good call. All right. So, and you'll see that there's probably about 3 or 4 dozen people that are milling around on this side, kind of keeping around this altar. For on top of it, you can see wrapped in a very, very sparse amount of cloth is a large, but not as large as you would expect for an orc, body that has been wrapped and left up there. This half-orc woman with very ornate hair braided down to her waist, dressed in a sleeveless jerkin, a pair of similarly dark-colored breeches, is sitting on a little stone seat. So sitting kind of like where the hill kind of like evens out, where the altar is. What do you all do?
Oh.
Do you head up?
Tia's gonna head up. She's gonna give a quick look around and kind of brace herself and head up.
Yeah, I think Fate is going to just be quietly kind of following Tia's lead, as the kind of like, this is your shebang. I'm just gonna be supportive and follow and not make any sort of fuss. But she is making
Jason-
notes of what she's seeing in her spellbook.
Mm-hmm.
Asen is gonna undo some of her long braids and try and cover her ears as best she can.
Okay.
Maybe we can do a hat
doesn't
pin
work
trick.
Great.
Maybe we can like pin. Or a headband. Wait, headband.
Asen, do me a deception roll.
Okay. Oh, I mean,
Also,
I'm a
hello.
Gloomstalker. I'm good at this stuff. I'm good at disguise stuff.
Hello, Panda Pandemic. Thanks for the raid. That's a great name.
That is a fantastic name. Yeah. That's gonna be deception. That's gonna be. Wow, my brain just shut off. 15.
15? Okay, so you're going to be able to kind of like cover the tips of your ears and look a little more human. A hat would definitely be helpful. But this is a good
Fair
start.
enough.
This is a good start.
Oh, if they mention a hat, Fade will take off her dun 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 hat and can be like,
Do you have
she'll
a
see you
fedora,
guys like
cat?
fussing.
I do not have a fedora.
Thank you, fedora was the word. I'm like Indiana Jones hat, fedora.
Just
We
Right,
probably still have some of Farah's hats.
That's true. You have all of her hats. They're in the storage closet.
Yeah, we absolutely do.
All right.
I will just do my best to not draw too much attention.
If need be, we can babushka.
Oh, good lord. I mean, you're not
I was
wrong.
gonna say, because if anybody picked the hat that Malia got her, which was I think the one that would take whatever appearance she needed it to,
Mm-hmm.
she would just be like, no, put it back in the closet.
Oh, don't worry. Asen's not going near Farah's hats.
As you near the top of the hill, Tia, you're going to start noticing with your dark vision that her dark brown hair, the same color as yours, is streaked with silver. Not just streaked, but entire waves of it cascade down the braids, almost candy striping it. It's been how many years since you've seen her?
Way too many.
Her back is bent as she kind of leans over, her knees and her elbows touching. You can see that across her lap is a large and jagged spear. And as you approach, there will be a grumble. What do you want?
This isn't really how I expected this to go.
Who's there?
Hi, Mom.
She turns and looks over her shoulder, and you can see that it's still your mother. Older, tired, scarred. Quite a few scars, most of them missing the front of her face. She has her septum pierced with a pair of almost like crab claw looking things sticking out of either side, as well as a number of piercings running down the front of her lip, outlined by tattoos that run all the way down into her collarbone and into the jerkin. Her arms are very scarred up, and you can see that the tip of her middle finger on her left hand is missing. You came a long way, she says to you. In
I did.
And turning and looking at your party behind you.
Didn't
What
come
brings you
along.
here?
Well,
You here to see Kanui? Or are you here to see me?
I didn't actually come here for either of you.
Why did you come then?
There's something here that we need to find.
Okay,
But
she's
then
not a
I-
good place. You should stay away. You're still too young for this. She's
Yeah.
not that young.
Right.
You'll hear over your shoulder. Your mother will narrow her eyes. Rabbit? Hi, Wolf. These are the ones you brought? I sent you to find Skyborn. Well, I brought
Yeah.
nothing ventured.
And
Seems girl's been busy.
happened to be with Viceland when we ran into him.
So you're strong now?
I think so.
Come. Hold vigil with me.
Yeah, I can do that.
Your friends can join too, or they can go get food. My house is that one. The one with the Orihaukum rivets.
Too, we'll pass that along in common.
She's speaking common at this point.
Okay. Cool.
She switched after she saw everybody that was with you.
Okay. You know, I You look good.
I look old,
Yeah, but
but
you
still
look
fit.
fine. Hmm.
You look big. I was worried
Oh, yeah.
you'd grow like your father. Small, pretty. You're big and pretty. Better. Maybe too pretty.
Hasn't really been a problem.
Not enough scars.
Oh, there's plenty of time for that. Well, as magical healing tends to clear a lot of that up.
You travel with gods? Which gods?
What? No, just magical healing in general. I've learned a trick or two.
Friends of Tia, welcome to Logro. I am Brukka, the strong arm.
She's still sitting.
Yeah.
Malia will kind of walk over them and raise her hand to kind of like, I don't know, wave, half offer to shake.
She'll shake it.
And say hello.
Vela. You are a Vela.
Aye.
Sky God does not have much patience here.
She never does.
Holding vigil. This is Kanui. Kanui Stormtusk. One of the first band of orcs that came to Orkesh a generation ago. The ones who carved out the land. Taught others how to live. Brought back the old ways in the Confederation. He was good. He was strong. He was smart. And now he is dead.
But his spirit and his stories and the legacy he left behind will last forever as long as you keep telling them, passing them down. In a way, he will be forever alive in the hearts and minds of orcs.
Yes. As long as Whitehand is stopped. If he is not, all of Orkesh will fall under his sway. You are the ones that husband brought here. He must think highly of you. You are a strange group.
We
Dwarf.
sure are.
Elf. Demon blood. Genasi. Dwarf. And daughter. At
We
least
make
you're
it work.
At least you're smart enough to only have to put up with one man. What did I do?
Well, that's a new development. There were two of the creatures before, but
Aye, and then I got twice as good.
Exactly.
We recently took on a Rakshasa. And I hear these folks have slain great many of beasts. I fully believe in their capability. I only recently joined the party, but they seem like very capable, strong people.
The sun is setting soon. I've done the vigil since it set last night. When the sun goes down, we will sing the hymns to the First Mother. You are a priest?
Yes.
You may join me. And then we will let the sky take him.
After, when it's finished, we need to talk to you about what Whitehand's been doing.
Yes. If husband believes you are the ones who can do this, I have faith in him.
Yeah, always the team.
But I am skeptical. There is much at stake here.
We know.
Isn't it best when your enemy underestimates you?
We
And they
faced great stakes before.
Well,
Not that I need to prove it to you.
there will be time for that. Say what prayers you will, priest. The sun is dying. She gestures over to the west, where you can see the sun setting behind the distant mountains that you passed through.
I think this is probably actually a pretty ideal time for
Time of day? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
In like Vela's church. Because while the sky is like endless in day or night, I think the transition between day and night
Oh, yeah, and the clouds go here forever.
is like a great transition between living and dying, etc., etc.
Yeah, go ahead.
Vela
Give me
is
a religion check
Honor Knight.
to pick out the right hymn.
That is 21.
21? All right,
Yeah.
so you are going to be able to do that without too much trouble. Picking a good hymn that basically is, are you going for a song or like a recitation? Like a verse or...
I would go with more of a chant, probably.
Sure. And it's this, what kind of chant is this? Like, what do you think it contains? Like, you're picking a pretty appropriate one. Is this about, like, rising up into the sky? Is it about how, like, what do you think it's about?
I think transition between life and death, basically like the step over the boundary type thing, like the sunsets, moon rises type thing.
Okay.
So kind of talking about the transition and like Vela watch over. It's that they do not end up like a roaming spirit type thing.
Sounds good. So you will say that prayer. You'll do your rite, and as that occurs, Tia, you feel a hand on yours that will kind of pry your fingers open, and your mother puts her spear in your hands. Hold. And then starts intoning an orc, which, Fady, you're going to catch the last bit of this before your spell fails. That is a prayer that is talking about, like, basically it sounds like an orcish creation myth. For those of you who are hearing orc, she will start chanting about the time that the first mother and the first hunter met each other. The hunting god. And how they danced and they chased. And like all things orc, they don't go as expected. For at the height of the hunt, the first mother ate the hunting god. And gave birth to the orcs from the seed that she swallowed, made of his bones. And through that, propagated the race. And just as she's saying this, like, she's getting to kind of like a crescendo in this, like, kind of very guttural. I kind of picture this a little bit like Tibetan throat singing, a little bit like Mongolian style singing, you know, that kind of like the really deep reverberating. And I will say, Brukka's got some pipes on her. They go deep and low, almost down to her navel. And it reverberates in the stone around you. As she is reaching kind of what you feel is the meaning of the story, you're going to hear some shouting behind you. And those of you who understand Orc will immediately understand what is being said. The rest of you will just understand it as a sound of alarm. For behind you, you will hear dust trails. Dust trails. Riders. We have riders coming from the north. And anybody who turns and looks, anyone with a passive perception of 15 or higher is going to see trails of dust riding toward the village from the north.
Should we be concerned?
Probably. Tia's gonna step away slightly to like, and Minolos is there, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what's going on?
That alarm?
Yeah.
It's probably Hellriders.
What
What
now?
are Hellriders?
One of Whitehand's lieutenants.
What's he
Roaming.
doing here?
Well, heroes, I think you should go find out. I'll take it from here.
That is what we do.
Like you.
Molly will shake her hammer loose.
Yeah, Asen's gonna reach back
Pull her
and
sleeves up.
I haven't been in a scrap
And shift from
in quite a
praying
while.
to fighting.
You're gonna see a very dramatic Fadia get her mage hand out that will hold her book, and then just like a wind is just gonna start flipping through pages. Very dramatic sword spell book.
And Tia's gonna look over at her mom and at the cairn, and then over at her dad.
You've got this. And I've got her.
Here. And then she'll pass the spear that her mother had given her. I'll see you
Tia?
soon. What?
He will switch into Elvid. You matter. Sometimes things are hard.
This isn't the time for this. And Tia's gonna head out.
Asen's gonna put Fadia's hat back on Fadia's head from hers and go, well, let's go kick some ass.
And I think that's a great place for us to take a quick break. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after these words from nobody. We're going to the washroom. What do you think? We need to do some... I'll record some commercials someday. But until then, we'll be right back. We're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is the part of the program where we talk to the chat and I eat a microwave quesadilla because I forgot I need food to function as a human.
You do.
Haha.
I regularly forget about that.
Oh. What's up?
Sounds delicious.
I love the nom.
So sexy.
Oh man, I have so much stress and tension running through me right now. Like,
Yeah.
god damn.
It's gonna be
Yep.
good.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I was saying, because Amy was asking in our private chat about the tone. I'm like, yeah, dude, you're fucking nailing it. Because I don't want to interrupt, because this is so much like tension between mom and daughter. I was like, I don't want to fucking interrupt. Like, you two just fucking chat. Like, go for it, because I don't want to fucking go into there. I'm the awkward friend that's like been dragged along kind of thing, right? That's what you're feeling. Oh, yeah, I'm at my friend's funeral. Great. With
Meeting
their
your
estranged
estranged
father.
parents at your grandfather's funeral, who you've never met after 20 years, is
Yeah. That orcish Jimmy Carter's funeral. Yeah.
Oh my.
Mhm.
But yeah, this has been great. I love Shards so much. It's such a fun game. And I have to say, as much as I loved getting in my character costumes, I love having Tuesday nights as casual night, because it's just like it's a nice rest between like Strixhaven on Mondays and Dragonlance on Wednesdays.
I mean, you're wearing a hat.
I'm so glad that tonight's not a costume night. I'll be honest. I did not have the mental fortitude today.
Yeah.
Get
Honestly, I just like to be able to, like, once in a while show off my own hair and like do my own makeup for my face, and not like to try and design a different face.
That's why I like actually Strixhaven, is because I use my hair for Noloris's hair, so I actually for once don't have to put a wig on, and it's nice on a Monday because it's like, man, it's the first day of the week. You're always feeling a little bit brutal because it's the first day of the week. I'm happy I don't have to shove my hair in a wig right now.
Yeah. There's a part where I was looking at like getting more costume stuff online, and I was just like, but realistically, like right now my work, the kids that I work with are on their spring break, so my hours are different. But then as soon as we go back into doing like our regular thing and my regular job hours, I'm like, I don't have time to get into a costume. But maybe next year, because I'm going to look into switching to different sites that are closer to my house. Fingers crossed, then I don't have to go across town.
Oh, thanks for all the
So
subs.
we'll see.
Who
Yeah,
did that? It was
gonna-
Gibby. Gibby just gave us some stuff.
Thank you, Gibby.
Thank you,
Oh, this
Gibby.
was
92.
Gibby's, I think, second time watching a Dork Tale stream.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
This is
it?
our second time.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Big love, big love.
That's really nice. Ooh, and so we're gonna hop back in the game in just a minute. Just gonna stretch a bit. Oh man, it has been a week though, guys. I almost have the Radiant Citadel overlays done. I almost have the Arcos game that's coming up next month done. Another homebrew game that is looking pretty good. The art for that's almost done too. I'm curious what Except for, can I make a complaint? Can I call somebody out? Let me see. Is he in the chat?
Oh gosh.
Is Traz in the chat?
Uh-oh.
Damn it,
I don't
Traz.
know.
Oh, he was.
Was like at the
was.
beginning.
So
Yeah.
he got like character art. I'm gonna call you out right now, Traz, if you're watching. And if not, nobody tell him I
Oh
did.
no,
Ah,
poor
there he
Traz.
is.
There he is.
I'm
There he
calling
is.
you out because we bought character art and you covered your character with a cloth. Like, this character wears like a half mask, like a ninja mask. And it was like we bought art for faces, man.
Also, I'm
Still looks
super
cool.
tempted to, because everyone has like so far has like a magical effect, and because my class does cast magic, I'm super tempted to like ask the artist after everyone's done to be like, hey, can you just add some cool like gold effects around the the
Sparkles.
Yeah, sparkles.
Yeah, we've got some really cool artists. We got one from
I love my
the
art
Radiant
so
Citadel
much.
art's probably some of my favorite art we've had recently. The what Jen refers to as bi panic at the Citadel, because everybody there is way too sexy.
Yep, I said I
The art is
said I
so
had
good.
bi panic. I said I'm so panicked as a DM. It's just I hope the
Do
panic.
I run game or just flirt? Or you can go to Strixhaven where we just has
I'm.
go on.
Oh, after hearing all about this, I'm really curious what these characters look like.
So I can forward them to you. I don't want to do any Strixhaven spoilers, but like I don't think there's an NPC that my character hasn't slept with now, guys. I think
Oh my gosh.
That's really funny.
it's
Yep.
like it's literally like, have I made out with this person at least? To every time an NPC comes up and Krista's like, yeah, probably.
We gotta get you into the club now, Kelly. Get you a T-shirt, being like, "I sleep with the NPCs."
I sleep with the PCs usually. Like, my God, this is something like I, especially when I was running LARPs more often, I was like, my God, how many people's boyfriend or girlfriend can I be in one game? Because usually it's like, we would have some like character romances, but like half the players want romances and half the players aren't interested in romancing the other half of the players. Which means that I have to, it was always just like, oh my God. I can only confess love so many times a night, guys.
That's why we gotta spread it over different episodes.
I do. Here, hold on.
I know. I'm just joking.
I'll send these.
Hilarious.
I'll send these to the Shards chat. One sec. Boop. There you go. That's the line art, or the sketch art
Yeah.
at least.
And
Nice
I freaked out when I saw all of it. I freaked out.
Just don't describe
I
them for the
expect-
audience yet because it hasn't been released.
Yeah.
So.
But especially
Okay, Brando, thank you. I'm glad that you thought that Strixhaven was amazing. I was worried that like people wouldn't dig it because it was kind of, last night was pretty casual and a lot of people are like, I'm here for fighting, you know?
we were here for.
Did you find the one with fuck me eyes, Cat?
Yeah.
That's Jen.
I was gonna say,
Red.
isn't are all of them got them fuck me
No,
up?
but
my
one of them has
God.
super fuck me eyes, like it ate a magic mushroom and whoop, whoop, whoop.
Oh wait,
Yep.
that person has eyes. I was staring at the boobs the whole time.
I'm going back.
Yeah.
I gotta look at the boobs.
The tits are
Lookable fur.
fine.
That is the one that I stopped on, and then I didn't get any further.
You know what? 3 of
Yeah, there's,
these are good for yeah.
Oh, yeah, those
I
are
gotta
good.
say, I really like how this artist does like proportions for the body, like head, shoulders, legs. Like it's
Mhm.
all looks really nice.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, I'm
does,
super
yeah.
impressed.
It's-
I'm very tempted to get some character art done for
he's
the
really
characters
reasonable
and
too.
that.
Like he really reasonable. I'll be posting more about him. It's I believe it's Jason Arts.
Yeah,
he's
that's
doing-
what it says.
and,
Yeah, like
Jason Arts
this
really
looks,
good.
I really like this.
Oh yeah, and they're like
And-
they're super reasonable pricing. Like especially if you're not streaming with them. Like if you're not paying a commercial
And,
charge, it's
yeah.
like everybody should book our artists, people. If you see our artists, go to get them. I also recommend Brahahaga because Brahahaga does tons of art, and of course, like looking around here, we've got Kiyoshiki and Hey Liz on this game.
Mhm.
Like Kiyoshiki and Hellriders are definitely like big purchases. Like they're like, yeah,
It's like a flagship game.
Yeah, it's
Like
they're
running
exceptionally talented artists.
Yeah, because we got Kyo for not for Dragonlance, right? Yeah,
We got Kyo for Dragonlance.
Yeah,
Kyo's
I love Riz's art too as well. Oh, I love that art.
Kiyoshiki has amazing art and does like amazing work. It's just that she's very busy because she's very very like big good, I guess. And then Hellriders is just booked out. Like we love Hellriders. Hellriders is a good friend of the channel and a good like personal friend, but like I can't book her that often. She's too busy. Like she's got like a 3-month commission wait for like expensive ass commissions. Speaking of which,
so far I really like this new artist's style for a Radiant.
It's very anime. Oh, Robin, I need to finish my
really
survey
for mine.
you. I have some
anime.
What's it? What'd you say?
Surveys.
Winter?
I like the animes.
Right? It's you could totally like the guy does like if you want to get yourself animated, like he does like people. Get yourself animated. It's like but no, I have an idea of ways to spice up. Radiant Citadel for my character. I have some ideas for you, Robin.
Ooh, yes. No, I need character surveys. Stop.
I really like Jen's
Looking
character.
at 3 of you players.
I really like Jen's character too. Jen's playing the same character, more or less, that she played in the Extra Life pilot episode of Radiant Citadel. And
for personality, not for classes at all. It's great.
I don't care. Like, so long as she's got the same vibe. I'm like, Jen, why are you doing? I'm feeling things for you. Why are you doing this? Jen, surprisingly seductive.
Yeah, I got that really nice rhyme lewd done by Kiyoshiki, and it was really good.
It was good. I'd love to show that, but we can't. But
we can't.
You can go to the Discord.
It's in our Discord.
Yeah,
it's in the Discord. Totally. It's probably buried way behind.
Is that Katarina?
That's Katarina. Yeah.
Do you want to go see Katarina's kitties?
Katrina. They are very nice.
I'll admit, I got was it Kyo? Yeah, I got sketches done for lewd art of Ivy.
That's true.
Yeah.
My girl.
Send me lewds.
Send me.
And I keep thinking that I want to get lewds done of Asen, but I have no money.
That's fair. Like the Kiyoshiki line arts of lewds are actually really, really affordable.
And if you get the shading too, like the shading is like I think an extra like $5 or $10 on that, and like the details that she has with shading is.
And she's really good at like the like she's good at human body proportions, like the like male and female, like it's pretty solid. But yeah, no, you know what I want? I want more people to draw lewds of our characters.
Yeah,
I want you to
draw lewds.
I want Rule 34. I want fan art and lewds, damn it.
Gib.
I want
lewds.
I want Rule 34 art for all of my characters so bad.
You're a pervert and so am I, so I feel that.
Yep. Same.
I would just feel flattered, okay.
Wait, is the only person that's not a pervert here Amy?
No, look at that face.
Yeah, look at that face.
That's not true. I know what Amy reads for fan fiction.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, welcome.
I think she might be the worst of all of us.
No.
Oh, come on now.
No. Have
It's
you
always
met
the
Winter?
quiet ones, right, Amy?
Yeah, that's true. Winter is pretty.
Oh, shut up, Traz. Let me out in the chat.
God. All right. So, big shout out, folks. If you do like what we do here, though, quick reminder that patreon.com/dorktales is the best way to support the channel directly. The Twitch gifts, amazing. Thank you so much. But the best proportion is to go to Patreon. You also get access to a ton of additional content, including the upcoming Radiant Citadel game, which is coming out in, I guess, episode 0 is going to be broadcast for everybody because it's going to be broadcast as part of Dork Tales Expo, which I actually have to start inviting people to. But you can also see, let's see, what else? Technocracy Zero Sum, Strixhaven, A Curriculum of Chaos, Hunter the Vigil, Demon the Descent, and maybe some Scion in the future. So, although Demon's not going into production until next month, but I gotta write that. Jeez. Anyway, lots of good stuff. Anybody else have anything fun to talk about? Besides just making fun of Traz in the chat?
Well, Traz is
I
making
mean,
fun
that
of me.
is
there
pretty
any
fun to
convention stuff coming up at all?
I mean, we've got Dork Tales
Anything-
Expo, which is like our convention. We were looking at going to GaryCon in Calgary, but we didn't get in.
Protofest, you mean?
What did I say?
Protofest? GaryCon.
GaryCon.
That's happening this week.
Oh, you're right. No, we're at GaryCon on Thursday. Thank you. I was
doing
thinking
that.
Calgary.
Yeah, no, I
Oh.
understand.
Ah,
I see where you're coming
But we
from.
were going to
Yeah,
go
no,
to
Odafest.
Odafest, but we didn't get in. And like, it's actually really cheap to fly there, but it was still like, I don't know if I can afford the, you know, the money to get a bunch of people there. So we'll probably not be going to that. We're going to be putting in for
I will
some.
be going.
You're going to be going, which is great. We're going to be putting in for some other conventions soon, and hopefully we'll be going to those. We're going to try to hit up some of the anime cons over the summer in Vancouver, I think. Like
That'd
Anime
be
Expo or-
fun.
That'd be fun. You should come. Help me. Actually, Kat, if you want to, Bryn is still looking for people to help out with the SukinoCon booth, which you could do
Oh,
Dork Tale
no.
stuff from
That's accurate.
down in
I
Seattle.
would need to get some fun cosplay
Mhm.
so that I could just be my own lewd character.
I mean,
We can
Yeah.
all be our own lewd character.
where is WonderCon? Is that in like? Is that East Coast or West
I
Coast?
wonder where it is.
I wonder where WonderCon is.
And then
Where is this
is there anything happening like in Seattle?
That is
Anaheim. WonderCon is
Sakura-con.
Anaheim.
Oh.
Anaheim.
is it Anaheim?
Oh, SacreCon.
Yes, if you're looking to go
What?
there, hit Bryn up because Bryn's organizing that.
Fair enough.
And it's not that expensive. So,
I mean, I could actually just fly down for the weekend too and leave the plane right in downtown Seattle.
does that you have to
God.
pay every day that's away, right?
Yeah, that's accurate, but it's not that much. Especially if I
Really?
actually go flying while I'm down there too, then it's worth it. So, and I mean, getting to say, "Oh, how did you get here?" I flew myself.
You blew yourself? I'm sorry, is what they'll
I
say.
blew myself. Sorry. Oops.
right.
So rude.
Trying to think what else is fun that's coming soon. Besides being super busy. Jen almost has the website done, which is great. I need to
Summer. Today's the first day of spring. Yesterday's first day of spring. It's getting warmer. I'm so
bring
happy.
back winter. I need more winter.
No.
No.
No,
She's
no
right
more winter.
there.
All right, bye winter.
Fall. I like fall.
To be fair, though,
Winter,
like
fall.
you don't see me on the channel very often.
You're hard to get a hold of.
So- Yeah. So there.
That's your
Oh,
fault.
I'm looking at the dates for SacreCon, and there's no way I can do that with what's happening right now in my
that's fair.
life
That's fair.
financially.
That is totally fair. All right, so folks, I think it is about time for us to be bring the summer. God, I don't want the summer. Victoria is not designed like Canada is not designed for summer. It gets way too hot, and it only has.
And
the past,
this,
What a place where like other places in Canada have air conditioning at least. Like Victoria does not. Interior BC has air conditioning and everywhere else has air conditioning. But Victoria, get fucked.
right?
yeah, and this year is supposed to be significantly drier than
No.
last year.
We had
Is
40
it?
degrees last summer. Fuck right off.
That's 40 degrees Celsius, folks. For Americans, it's like 110 or so. Like it's
Yeah.
That was the
Ah.
previous summer. We were still in lockdown during that summer. It wasn't last
Oh,
summer.
God.
No, last summer there was because I remember
104.
I've
Not in
sent
Victoria. No, it was the one before.
Yeah, the 21
We
we
got
had like a
pretty hot
solid
last year.
week of 40 plus, and
I
last year
wasn't
we had a good couple
here
days.
during lockdown in Victoria, so it had to be last summer because I didn't live here.
we
There were
we did
two
have some
summers
good.
now.
No,
40 yeah.
last year was when we everyone was prepared to have another heat wave, but it was the year
Yeah. We
before,
we
and
didn't get
that's
it. It
where
was the year
everyone
before we actually
yeah,
hit 40.
exactly.
Yeah, you were
So-
here. For
but
that,
everyone
right?
was
I
more
know I was really
prepared
worried about it
year.
last year.
Although last summer was pretty warm because like
It got really hot, but it wasn't
Yeah.
40.
feel like it. Anyway,
It's pretty bad.
regardless, let's not be pedantic and let's not fight.
I was gonna say, I googled, then it said last summer heat dome in Victoria left 55 people dead because it hit 41 point something degrees on June 25th.
Oh yeah, that's right. The interior set
We had a
world heat
dome.
record. Yeah,
In the interior, not in
in
Victoria.
the interior. Yeah.
And in Victoria, we had the highest one in years.
We did
Oh, that's
not
right. We were
hit that
the
last year.
hottest place in Canada for a couple of days.
Yes,
Yeah, but it wasn't
Yeah.
40 last year. It was the year
Yeah,
before
wait.
we actually hit 40.
Well, for a sustained period of time. Yeah. No, the summer before last was way worse, but because that was when I was having my vertigo and I was roasting and couldn't move.
Yeah. I remember
But-
trying to I was doing some flying in the middle of that heat dome when it was like 45 degrees. And it didn't cool down until we were at like 6,000 feet up.
Is
And
that,
even then it only went down to like
Yeah.
30.
is that a lot of feet?
That's a lot of feet.
Okay.
That's
Confirmed.
a lot of feet pics.
Well, I wish I should sell pictures of my feet. I need to make more money.
I'm considering it.
Hey, who wants to buy pictures of our feet? Let us know. You want to buy pictures of my
No.
feet?
I don't want to buy
Let us
your
know in
feet.
the
I
comments
I
below.
also want to sell feet pics.
Talk.
All right.
Oh God. I can direct you
As
to
a
some people.
team.
God. All right. So, folks, I think that's probably a good place for us to get ready to head back into game. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's head back into game in 5, 4, 3, 2. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Shards of Nyrn here on Dork Tales. As you head down the hill and make your way back into Logrol, you can see that the riders have already made their way into the edge of town next to the ravine, into the market stall area. And as you approach, you will hear a bit of a commotion. Some of the merchants there, some of them selling spices, some of them selling tools, a blacksmith, and a haberdasherist, a taxidermist, a worker of natural tools, are all in a bit of an uproar. They are kind of gathering around as you see these tremendous orcs astride what could only be defined as extra large dire wolves. Their claws leaving these kind of burnt, muddy rents in the ground. You can see that the trail of smoke and prints behind them leave an almost molten trail. As you are approaching, you'll hear a couple of the orcs that are around the edge of town shriek as something hits the ground in front of them. You're about 30 feet away from this when it happens. A large black shape hits the ground and lets off a bit of smoke. And you'll hear and in orc, you will hear, "We heard there was a funeral. Thought it only fitting to bring some food for the wake. Eat up! What are you looking at? Eat up!" You do not need to speak orc to get the kind of vibe off of that. And as you approach, you're going to see several of the orcs begin to kind of like approach the thing that was thrown. And then suddenly, as you're nearing the edge of the crowd, you're going to hear a shriek. And this orcish man is going to let out a sob and fall backwards on his haunches. Zoruna! Zoruna! And as you push through the crowd, you will see that lying on the ground is a charred humanoid husk. What's wrong? Turning down our offering? Tia, you can make me a history roll real quick.
Okie dokie. Just rolling it flat, I'm guessing.
Yes. You were raised outside of Orkesh?
Oh boy, that's not great. That's a 10 total.
You know what? I'll give it to you, actually. A 10 total. You know that it is Orcish tradition to eat anything that's offered to you ceremonially. And as you all stand over this, anybody with a passive perception of 12 or higher is going to notice that it's humanoid. Anybody with a passive and very stocky. It looks to be vaguely feminine, like it has a bit of a curve to it. Anybody with a 15 or higher is going to notice that charred into the meat of the throat is a necklace made of fangs and sinew, much like several of the other orcs around here. This is an orcish body.
What's wrong? Eat up. This one tried to leave Orkesh. Whitehand doesn't like that very much. One of your
Molly's
daughters,
gonna look
right?
over at Tia and just be like, "We're killing these assholes, right?"
I don't know that we have any choice not to.
Well,
Who wants to start?
Keep them with you.
Just... I think Tia's trying to get a sense of what the other people from this village are doing. Like, if that guard that we met at first, if he's around, like, what the vibe is.
The guard is going to ride forward and take a look at this and go,
Look, we don't need any trouble. We're just trying to have a funeral. For Kanui Stormtusk. That old impotent bastard. Whitehand sends his regards.
And while she's like listening and paying attention, I think she's trying to move forward through the crowd, kind of like just to get closer, without outright stepping out, if she can.
So kind of pushing your way through the throng of orcs. The guard will say,
We will take your offering up. There's no reason for this to escalate. A sensible man. Bring us liquor and food for our wolves.
of course, yes, that seems very reasonable. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Riders of Thrull.
You.
He points a finger. The first outrider points a finger down at the man the orc that's weeping over the body.
You take the first bite. She came from you, right?
I think Tia at this point is going to step out.
So pushing your way through the crowd.
It seems there's been a misunderstanding, and she'll say this in Orcish. I see you've returned another body for our funeral. Where's your offering?
I don't know who the fuck you are, half-breed. Whitehand's law. You leave Orkesh without his permission, you ain't an orc no more. You don't get funeral rites. The only offering this little bitch is gonna get is when her dad squats her out tomorrow.
Yes, Fadia.
When Tia steps forward, Fate is gonna quickly turn to Mars and go, step behind me, and I'm gonna make you invisible. And you can be invisible and attack still. Just wait for my signal, and when the fighting starts, I'll make it so they can't see you. And Fate is gonna prepare to cast Greater Invisibility on Mars.
That sounds... Oh, God, no. No! Okay.
What's your name, half-breed?
Tia Armstrong.
Hey, boss! This one's Brukka's little bitch. Why don't you come over here, sweetie? We can see if you suck as well as your mom.
I think Tia's like just stone-faced and is going to start taking a couple more steps forward.
You'll hear an ooh from the other.
And she's gonna like, she's kind of glancing to the side to her allies and kind of like try to see if she can like get the like come like be ready.
Okay.
Fingers crossed they understand.
I'm a.
Oh,
Do you want
Mally
us to
can
roll
tell
for that, Kelly?
She is so ready for this.
I don't think
She's
you
not sure
guys
what's
need.
happening.
I don't think you guys probably need
But
to
she
roll at your
can
level.
tell.
I was thinking
Yeah, I
we're
was gonna
probably
say that's
pretty
why
like.
Fade is like prepped to like tap Mars the second. Like she's gonna like
I mean, I
move
stepped
up
behind
and Mars be
before
behind
the
her
break.
and just go.
I loosened my hammer and had it ready.
So as you're looking at these
Asen's
guys,
already got her rifle out.
each one of the riders, like mostly men, there are a couple of women among them, but they each have like this handprint emblazoned somewhere on their throat or shoulder or chest that looks like someone dipped their hand in chalk, but it's burned into their flesh about a half-inch deep. It's
so,
all the
like,
same
hardcore Saruman.
hardcore Saruman. But it's like burned in where you can see the flesh bubbled around it. And then at the very back, you are going to see the largest orc atop this shining, like, reddish white streaked wolf that has it burned into the side of his face. Enough talking. He'll mutter from the back.
Fucking kill him.
I'd like an initiative roll.
Oh balls.
So,
I'd like to roll higher
just
than
a
four at some
question:
point.
will
Yeah.
I have to do greater invisibility as part of my first action, or could I say I
Yeah.
got off slightly before?
Well, if someone buys me something good happens right now, I'll have it happen before.
Nice. Come on, chat.
Come on, chat, hook us up.
Yeah. Hook a sister up. That's very nice.
Okay.
Hook a
Let me
player
just-
up.
Okay, so I've got 14, and let's do some initiative rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 15, 3, 4.
Oh no, we got an hurt them more
Necro,
instead.
that's a hurt more. That's what I heard the more.
Okay. So I've got 16, 5, 6, 9.
No one's got enough points. Everyone's spent them all.
Oh.
How do you
Oof.
spend points, anyways? I've
Uh,
got like over
Necro!
36,000.
yeah, you
Sadly,
need to
we can
go.
only spend points on.
You can't spend points on games you're in. And with that,
Okay,
folks,
yep.
let's switch over to our maps.
A Necro bought us something good. Yeah.
And
so-
Kelly,
I'll say that went off. Yes.
do we still run with basic, like we start a game with inspiration and shards, right?
Oh yeah, we do that. Yeah. But nobody has
Mhm. And
determination right
then-
now.
Okay. So we have an inspiration, correct?
You all will have an inspiration, yes.
And are we doing the offer in this still?
Yeah, the offer's on the table. Oh, I guess I could have done the
Perfect.
offer for that. Yeah, sorry, it's been a while since we've done shards. All right, the offer's
That's
on the
fine.
table. Those of you who are new to the game means that the offer is presently up. And you have one hurt them more on the table. Let me just do a quick initiative check, and then we're going to start this melee. I'm very excited for what I am using for this game today. Okay, so top of the initiative. Let's see what we got here. We have... we have Asen at the top with a 24, followed by I have Fadia. Then I have sorry, one sec. Good job, Cadamus, with the 3. Okay, so then we've got Torug, then we've got Hellrider 1, Hellrider 2, then we have Hellrider 3, then we have Mars, which I wrote as Wars, then we have
Wars.
Hellrider
It is war.
4,
It is
Hellrider
Wars.
5, Cadamus, Hellrider 6. There are 7 of these combatants on the field in front of you. And, yeah, one moment, and then let's go.
And big guy is at the back.
Big guy is at the back.
Noted.
And, real quick, Asen, you were away when I was describing. There is basically a giant canyon behind them, built on the edge of this.
Okay.
That is about a 2,000 to 5,000 foot drop, depending where they fall.
Okay.
Or where you fall. You know, it's all good.
Push.
And with that, let's begin. All right.
Go ahead. It's time. Kill them.
And ooh, God, I would like for the first round of combat, everyone who doesn't speak Orc, please make me a an insight check to see whether or not you see this coming.
An insight check. Oh yeah, insight. There we are.
Yeah,
17.
17. Okay, that's enough.
16.
16.
16. What'd you get, Malia?
30.
Okay, then never
30.
mind. All of you.
That's
Hey.
a natural 20, baby.
Oh,
All right. So all of you get the vibe enough that you see this coming. Not a problem. Battle begins. Top of the initiative. Asen, what do you do?
So I'm going to bonus action cast Hail of Thorns for my for my attack, and then I'm going to use my and before I do anything, I'm going to be casting it out at 3rd level.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make my triple first attack with -5 plus 10 on these attacks. And
Okay.
I'm going to be doing this against who is the one that threw the body down?
I'll just move him a little bit in front.
Like kind of like the one of the ones like right in the front of the column
front
type
one.
thing. All right, so I'm gonna make my shot at that guy because fuck him.
Yeah, basically.
This guy's, I mean, they're all dicks, but I mean, this guy's a dick. So here we go. And on the -5 plus 10, we have, that is plus that. So we're going to have a 28
That's
to
a
hit. 17 plus that is going to be like a 26 to hit,
That'll hit.
and a 22 to hit.
Okay, 26, 20. Those are all going to hit. Roll me damage.
Fantastic. And this is just all. Oh, Radiance is radiant damage. So do you want them separate or totaled?
Just give me total.
Okay, and then actually, can you give me a dex save on him as well, please?
For Hail of Thorns?
Yes.
That's an 18.
You pass, so you're going to take half damage on that. So
Sounds good.
I will calculate this separately.
Oh, why
I'm
did I
going to
do
mute
this
for
to
2
myself?
seconds while I calculate her.
Sounds good. Oh god, this fight's gonna kill me. And maybe you. For ease of operations, I am going to adjust us down a little on the map to about there. There we go. Makes it a little easier for me to do some of the logistics on the field that way.
All right, so Kelly, you're gonna take a total of where'd my calculator go? Of 58 damage.
Okay.
That is after I halved the Hail of Thorns.
Sounds good.
As she levels her rifle, she places a hand on it and kind of imbues some of her Gloomstalker, like kind of dark power on it, and just looses 3 shots in quick succession, just against this first one.
Okay, 3 shots are going to slam into his frame, and he is going to hit the ground like on 2 knees and a hand, and he's gonna, well, actually, he's gonna sag on his wolf and grab its mane as he kind of.
This is gonna be fun.
And then before she's gonna brush her hair over her ears, fully showing off that nice long ear in view of these guys, so they know exactly what just hit them.
Okay, all right. He's
Yep.
gonna like his laugh is going to become a sneer, and actually, he's gonna say that in. He's gonna say it in. Oh, tear. At which point, all of the orcs are going to clench their weapons a bit more tightly. Asen, you'll find out what you did soon. Fadia!
I know. It's great.
Okay, I have a stupid question for you, Kelly.
Yeah.
So, casting a concentration spell, and then dropping it in a concentration spell in a round, is that a thing I can do?
Just to have it up for like 1 round?
Okay, so I'm looking at reverse gravity, which shoots everyone in a radius. There's no save. If you can't grab onto anything, you can shoot up to 100 feet in the air max, and then it falls when the spell drops. And I can release that at any time. So, I'm wondering about carrying them 100 feet up in the ground and dropping them in a
you can
turn.
do that same
Can I
round,
do
yeah.
that?
It's ending a spell, I believe, is a free action.
Cool. So yeah, gonna burn
There is a deck save.
To grab onto anything around there. It's an open field, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's like pits and rocks and stuff, though.
Okay, to grab onto a fixed object. Fair. You can make a deck save then.
I will. What's the?
Just
what's
thought
the
most of them.
radius
Definitely the wolves are not
150.
gonna grab onto.
Oh no, the wolves are probably not. So give me 1 sec.
The radius is 50, so it's all of them.
Okay, 1 sec. Gonna give them disadvantage on this. Okay. Ooh, okay. What's my save DC?
I am just double checking that because it's been a minute. 17.
17? Okay, so the leader is going to succeed and grab onto some rocks and hold on to his wolf.
Oh man, I
The
thought this was
rest-
an open field.
No, there's a bunch of rocks and cracks in the ground. There's a lot of cracks everywhere. However, everyone else is going to fail. They're going to be thrown 100 feet into the air. Okay. And
So
then they're immediately going to drop.
Yeah, so that's
Let
what
me
a
just-
d6 for every 10 feet?
It is. So I'll let you roll it. Give me 10d6.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up a dice roller for that. Just 1 second.
Okay. And then we'll just kind of like scatter them around as they fall. Damn, they were really happy without their wolves. Okay, these guys, how much damage can the wolves take? Oh, okay. Cool.
47 points.
47 points. Holy shit.
Yep.
That's good. Okay, so 1 sec,
7th
that
level
is gonna
spell. Just whoosh and whoosh And for those that are wondering, because I have concentration on Mars for greater invisibility, I have a ring of dual concentration.
Which is beautiful. Actually, this is... Okay, hold on. These guys
I need one of those.
Yeah, I don't manufacture many of those. Okay, one sec. Just checking the wolves' hit points. How many? 47?
47.
Okay. Right.
So I see her like holding the spell book, and she takes out some iron filings and a lodestone, and then she just starts speaking in primordial, and then just holds her hands out and just twists them up and lifts them all up, and she's looking, and then when they reach the apex, she's just gonna go whoosh and bring her hands down, and then just bring them all down to earth.
The wolves are going to land in crumpled heaps, yelping as their bodies shatter against the ground. The Hellriders are going to hit the ground as well, looking at their mounts with, honestly, the first, I wouldn't say human, but humane look that they seem to have had this entire time, as they watch their mounts die beneath them, and are going to pull themselves to their feet and glare. That was a hell of a fight. Do you have anything else you're doing on your turn, Fadia?
I cannot do much as a wizard with a bonus action, so that's my turn.
All right, Malia, it is your turn. What do you do?
Quick question for you.
Yes.
Does versatile apply to thrown? Can I like one-hand thrown and two-hand thrown to get versatile?
No.
Damn. Oh well. I thought I should check because I never actually thought about that before.
It's a good question.
So, I am going to bonus action, Shield of Faith myself.
Okay.
Get +2 to my AC. And then I am going to fling my hammer at the one closest to us.
Okay. Sounds
Which
good. The one that's already
is
pretty injured.
about 20 feet away from me in front towards
It
the
is.
chasm.
Okay.
I am going to fling my hammer at him. And I am intending to Divine Strike with this if it hits.
Sounds good. Go ahead.
Holy fucking shit, Dork Tails.
Did you nat 20? Okay, do it.
I did! Does that include the Divine Strike D8?
All dice.
Okay. Okay, quick. Okay, so that is 24 points of normal damage, I believe, from the hammer. It's a magic weapon, so it's magic damage. And then it is 12
So 30.
lightning damage, I'm going to go with.
Okay.
And because I've dealt lightning damage to a larger, smaller creature, I am pushing it 10 feet away from me.
Okay. So your hammer is going to lance out, slamming into the first one, throwing him back as this impacts his chest. He's already been going, whoop, and has been hit with a hammer immediately and is going to like vomit some blood onto the ground. Do you have any other actions you like to do?
No, it's a bonus and a regular action.
All right. With that, the leader is going to take half his movement to step back onto his mount. He's going to smile and say, "Our turn." And, oh boy. He is going to do a ride by. So he is going to ride right through the middle of you, rushing his wolf through you. He takes no opportunity attacks for a ride by. And let's see. Let's hit the casters first. So he is going to take a swing at Fadia and Malia right off the bat.
Shield. I'm just gonna prep that reaction.
Sounds good. Okay, that is going to be does a 19 hit you?
Nope, my AC's 20 now.
Okay, Malia. That's going to be a 17 to hit you.
Nope.
Okay, so he's going to come through drawing this serrated. It's almost like the edge of a halberd. It's more, or a bardish actually. It's more axe than it is sword, but it's almost a sword sticking out the side, and it's going to boom, swing at you, and then as he rounds back on his mount, he is going to take a swing at Asen, and
I'm not
Asen,
surprised.
does a 17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Sounds fantastic, because he has advantage on you because you're an elf.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so that is going to be... Asen, you're going to take 9 points of slashing damage. And as this strikes you, it is going to ignite, dealing an additional 13 points of fire damage.
Ooh, spicy elf time.
Also, anybody who is within 5 feet of where he went, which is literally everybody, he is going to do me a favor and make me a dex save.
Nat 20?
Nat 20? Okay.
So
Double nat 20s.
So 30 for me.
18.
16.
Dirty 20, I lied, sorry.
18,
I rolled an
16.
18.
Okay, then as you are going to see that the ground behind the wolf is set ablaze, and as he rides through you, the ground is going to ignite and begin bubbling as the rock melts. You'll be able to jump out of the way without being hit by that. Okay, that is his turn. The one that you knocked to the ground, who is bleeding his own blood, is going to kind of glare up at you. And is going to stand up, and as he does, you're going to see the chest begin to heal. And he is going to charge at Malia, because you're the last one that hit him. He's going to rush forward, and as he runs toward you, he is going to pull back his blade, and at the last second is going to dodge to the side and spit in your face. Can you do me a favor? Can you... That is gonna be... Can you do me a favor and make me a dex save? Okay, 19. He is going to dodge toward you, bring his blade kind of down, and as you go to block out of the way, he's going to grin and spew his blood into your face, where it's going to ignite into fire. You are going to take 18 points of fire damage. You are not on fire. That is the dex save. Okay, and that's his turn. The others are going to regroup and rush forward. Fadia, one of them is going to rush forward and take 3 attacks against you with your heightened... I need more dice. 1 second. All right, let's do it. 3 swipes against you. That is going to be 26, 24, and 16.
So the 16 won't hit, but the 2 above 20 will.
Okay, that sounds good. So that is going to be, the first one is going to hit you for 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And 9 points of fire damage. So I need a concentration check.
Yep. Quick question. You gave me an item that says reduces each time you get hit, reduces all damage. So would that be, is the 2 damages you gave me part of, no, it's the 2 attacks, so I'd roll d4 for each time, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay.
And thank you for the kind words in the chat, Cat. I like to keep it exciting with weird shit.
All right, concentration check, and I get advantage because I'm Warcaster.
Okay. Did you do it?
Just barely.
Cool. Let's see how you do in the second one. You're going to take... the second hit is going to come across with 12 points of slashing damage and 5 points of fire damage.
Right. 12 and 5, you said?
12 and 5, 17 total.
Minus 4, so it's 13. Alright. Alright, so I'm looking for... And... These two dice are both going in timeout, because it's rolling real low, but I make the 10. I rolled a 9 and I had 5, so I made the concentration check.
Okay, just barely. Congrats. All right, so with that, that's going to be that one. The other one is going to attack Tia. So Tia, that's going to be 3 attacks against you, 2 slashes, and a bite. Bite will be Dork Tails. That's going to be, I'm pretty sure, 2 hits. I have a 24 and a 25.
Yep, that's 2 hits.
Okay, so slashing damage from the first is going to be 9 points of slashing damage and 12 points of fire damage. The second is going to be a paltry 6 points of slashing damage and 11 points of fire damage. And then the last one is going to be like a 13 as he kind of opens his mouth wide and tries to bite you on the shoulder. 13 hit.
Sorry, how much was that?
That was 13 to hit.
That was not a hit, no.
Okay, I didn't think it
It's
would
an
be.
18 or 19.
All right, Invisible Mars, what does she do?
So he's within 5 feet of me, and I'm also super invisible.
You're super invisible. I'm even gonna like tag you with a little invisibility token.
Yay! Okay, so I'm gonna go straight for Mr. Big Guy here.
Okay.
With my double sneak attack.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make me an attack roll with advantage.
Then I have this one too.
Oh no. Mars, please make me an attack without advantage.
Why? Why are you taking it back?
Because I just double checked his stats and he has blind sight.
Okay.
Oh, he has blind fight.
I still 27 and 22.
Those will hit. You have an ally within 5 feet, which means that you may sneak attack.
Sneak attack! Sneak attack!
Oh, so blind fight because you can feel the vibrations, right?
No blind sight. He can sense it.
Okay. And I need a whole bunch of these.
Yeah, someone invest in Winter having more D6s. They become D8s eventually.
Yeah, right now just D6s.
I mean, once it gets to a certain point, I just start using the Google roller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Accurate, yeah.
6, 12, 15, 22, 24, plus 2, plus 2, 27.
27, and you added your dex on those?
Yep,
Okay. So how much total?
27.
27, and that's on both hits together? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 27, basic math. Okay, so lashing forward, you are going to slash twice into his ribs from your invisibility. And he is going to, I'm going to spend a hurt them more for his reaction. And he is going to lash out at you with one of his open hands.
Okay.
Oh, actually, he's going to reach up with his spare hand and is going to just slash at you. Make me
Can I?
A strength save.
Can I? Well, I guess I could do the thing afterward, right?
Yes, this is a reaction to your attack.
Yeah. So strength?
Yeah.
Strength. 16.
16. Unfortunately, you needed a 17. You
Boo.
are going to be struck by this and are going to be hurled 15 feet away
Okay.
and are going to land prone.
Okay.
All right, you have the rest of your turn. It'll take half your movement to stand up, but then you get your full movement and your bonus action. Or wait, no, you attacked with your bonus action. So what else were you going to do?
Basically, I was going to use one of the things, like if I was going to take damage, then I'd take half damage.
Oh, totally. Yeah, you can absolutely use your reaction for uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Okay. But you took no damage, so you don't need to.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. Walk it off.
Walk it off at this point, right? Okay. All right. Hellrider 4 is Mars. What's your passive perception?
Sorry, what was that?
What's your passive perception?
12.
Perfect. One of them is going to let out a blood-curdling scream and run past you. Another one is going to run so close to you that he almost barrels you down. And both of them
It's
are
a good
going
thing I'm still invisible.
And with your passive insight of 12, you'll notice that they didn't even notice you. They ran right past you.
Cool. Woohoo!
So you're pretty sure that only the big boss can see.
Awesome sauce.
All right, both of them are going to rush past and tag Fadia because you killed their mounts, babe. So time to die. All right.
To be fair, I was going for them, not the mounts. The mounts were just an unfortunate casualty.
Okay, the first one is going to rush past you, bring his axe down. 1, 2, no hits, but then is going to lunge forward and catch you with his bite.
Ouch.
And that is going to ignite when it hits your flesh. That's going to be 15 points of slashing damage and 10 points of fire damage.
Okay, so 11 plus 10 is 21.
It's 25.
Yeah, but I minus 1d4 every time I get hit with the amulet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. One of the magic weapons you gave me, or magic items you gave me. I forgot I had it. And then
Is
I
that
read
from
the front
any
of my
attack?
notebook.
Damn. That's really
Yes,
handy.
any
That's
and all
real
attacks.
powerful. I have to review that.
Yep.
All right. I'll review it later.
Okay, I will make my con check.
Make your con check.
Half
and then I'm gonna...
of 21 is what? 10.
Ooh.
Dice. Yeah, make it no problem. That was a 20.
Cool. The next, you're going to be hit by 2 more blows.
Ow.
They are not going to be that one, but they're going to be pretty bad. That is going to be 2d6 plus 4, 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is going to be 4 fire damage. Okay, so not great. So 19 total. And then the next one's going to be 10 points of slashing damage and 8 points of fire damage.
Minus 5, I rolled that. That's 37. Whoa, minus 81. Okay. Fadia's
You're still up?
looking.
And did you succeed
yeah.
both your con saves?
I'm going to check those right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 on one of the first one.
Perfect.
And then I rolled a nat 1 and a 3. So sorry, Mars.
Oh, Mars, you're invisible unless you want to spend your inspiration to reroll.
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Do I get to reroll my advantage? I get to reroll the entire thing, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can.
Whew, okay. Are you done with the timeout? Have you two learned your lesson? We'll see.
Okay. How many
You know, you rolled a nat 1. You haven't learned your lesson yet. So back on the timeout chair. And the other one rolled an 18 plus 5. So yes, I make my concentration check.
All right, sounds good. All right, it's Cadamus's turn. Cadamus is going to pull out his rod, click a button on it, and it's going to be light up axe o'clock time. And that's going to be 2 hits as he's going to jump in and defend his girlfriend. Well, actually, he can't quite reach his girlfriend, so he's just going to attack the one in front of him. That's going to be 2 solid hits, which is... Oh, God, so much math. God damn, why did I build him this way? This is what I get. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be... Holy crap, dude. That's 15, 16, 17, 21... 33 points of damage to the first one there. From his axe, and that is enough because that is the one that was injured. Oh no, that's that one. Okay, never mind. Okay, so that one is down to there. Oh, this initiative chart's starting to get nasty. He's gonna rush forward, going, fuck off! Just die already! The recorded audio is going to start belting out. That is going to be... He's going to do with his turn. I'm pretty sure that about taps him out. Because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played Cadamus in a very long time.
Yeah, he doesn't join us for fights very often.
Yeah, I'm just checking one thing on his sheet right now.
But I do always love his axe that shouts.
Right, so he is a battlesmith, which means that he... Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Just checking one little thing. That is an action. Cool. That's all he's going to do this round. He'll hold his reaction. Okay, top of the initiative again. We have...
Hello?
Where was Tia on that?
Tia has 6 initiative.
Oh,
so
sorry. You
probably
actually
at the very bottom.
You would have been above this. I messed up, Tia. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I will rewrite it. So... All right, so Tia, sorry. What would you like to do?
This is a little bit difficult given where everyone is placed. I would like to cast Erupting Earth. Now it's a 20-foot cube centered on a point within range and within 120 feet. I would like for the edge of the cube to be right in front of the row that Tia and crew are standing in.
Okay. Is that how high up is it going to go?
It's a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
So 20 feet up, 20 feet across.
Okay, that works.
Yes. Each creature in the area must make a dex saving throw. Your
Let's do it.
Save is 17, I believe.
I have 1 success.
Okay. And I'm casting this at... Okay, I forgot to say this, but I'm casting this as a 5th level spell, not as a 3rd level.
Okay.
And it's going to be... So they'll take half as much damage on the successful save. The ground will become a difficult terrain until cleared away, which requires 1 minute to clear by hand for each square. And they will take... So it's... a couple more of these guys. So 5d12, I believe. Yep, 5d12.
Okay.
Of like I said, bludgeoning. Yeah.
5d12 bludgeoning. All right, do it.
Not the greatest. That's 24 bludgeoning for each that failed, and 12 for the one that saved.
Okay, so how much total?
24.
24, cool. All right, so that was the one that succeeded.
So it should have hit 3, if I understand. And
Yes.
and the terrain is all difficult terrain.
All right, sounds good. So that'll hit there, and then it'll be 3, 4. Oh god, so close.
And then as a bonus action,
Okay.
that's my action. Bonus action. Tia is going to turn into a which one of these do I want to do? A giant scorpion is what we're gonna go with.
Do you have room to turn into a giant scorpion?
Who's south of me?
Cadamus.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I don't then. Unless, yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, we're gonna go with a brown bear.
Okay. Brown bears are they large or medium?
They're large. Should still be able to comfortably fit in there.
Okay, let's get you a brown bear.
Oh, maybe not, because you're right, 2 by 2. They're the same size as a giant scorpion. Never mind then.
I mean, you could take a 5-foot step somewhere and do it. You know what? I'll make you I'll make you an offer. You take the offer, and I'll say that you can shapeshift, and your friends will just be pushed out of the way.
Sure. In that
Bear-
case, yeah, we're going for the scorpion.
Going for the scorpion? All right.
Scorpion. Scorpion's better. More hit points.
More hit points equals more human. Why have a good scorpion?
Equals less dead.
I have a lobster. Don't know why.
I mean,
have a
that's
lobster.
basically the same thing.
Yeah.
One just has a
lobster.
swimmy tail and one has a spiky tail.
I was gonna
But
say
they both have clip claps.
ocean scorpion.
Ocean scorpion.
All right. So Tia means that.
Yeah.
One sec. Boop. Just gonna move your mini over underneath that orc, apparently. All right, there you go. You have a scorpion on the field. Okay, that means that I have the offer. Yay! I can do some stuff. All right, I'm gonna use the offer right. Hold on, let me just remove this bear real quick. It's just kind of wandered into the field. That's
Trinket, what are you doing? You're in the wrong campaign and show.
okay. Sounds good. All right, top of the initiative. It is going to be Asen. It is your turn. What do you do?
All right, I don't like where I am because I'm surrounded by enemies, and if I try to go away normally, they'll all get attacks of opportunity on me. So I'm going to bonus action a Chardalon Stride,
Okay.
and I am going to
Did you get a Chardalon
GTFO.
Stride as a ranger? That's dope.
It's a ranger spell, yeah, 3rd level ranger spell. And so I am going to skedaddle, let's say I want to move like 50 feet away. I want to move like 50 feet kind of back to the side where there's, hopefully a bit of cover for me.
Okay.
Which I just discovered I cannot move my little figure, Kelly.
Well, whose fault is that?
I don't know. I can
Fine.
move the orcs, but oh, there we go. Now I can move me. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's about here, I think.
Okay, so rushing and hiding behind some stuff. Okay.
Yeah, and then she's going to. So one of them, she hit one of them before.
Mhm.
And is he still looking pretty hurt after he apparently healed?
He is looking quite hurt. That is the one that is directly in front of Malia right now. He looks like he's on death's door.
Okay, so I want to take one shot at him, and one shot at the other one directly in front of Tia, please.
Okay, sounds good.
And I'll
now,
declare this as minus Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you're rushing, you're hiding, you're basically cover shooting.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to take the -5 + 10 on both of these, Kelly.
Okay.
Alright, so this is Death's Door guy. This is one in front of Scorpion. And I got a 23 on the one in front of Giant Scorpion. And a 19 on the Death's Door one in front of Malia.
Okay. Let me just double check ACs real quick. Okay, that is going to... Okay, so they've got partial cover from Malia, so that is going to be a hit still. And we were
Perfect,
talking
and
about
I ignore partial cover anyways.
Oh, fair. So when you are talking about, where are you aiming? The
the one that's directly beside the one that I'm shooting the two that are
okay,
right
so
beside
the
each
two right
other.
next to each other. All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, so don't bother rolling damage for the first one unless you really want to. But give me the damage for the second.
All right, so this is 1, this is 2, and the first one is going to be that plus 10 is 14.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that's just the base 10. That is going to be 24. Sorry.
Okay. So that's more than his 2 hit points. Cool.
That's more than his 2 hit points, and then the other one is going to be that's a base 8, so that's going to be 18, 28 radiant on the second one.
Okay, the second one there. Oh, beautiful.
As she like ducks and rolls, levels her rifle, and it goes.
Okay, that is going to
both of those.
That's the first one is going to drop to the ground. The second one is going to take a round right in the chest and is going to kind of glare as it bubbles through his flesh. But he's still on his feet.
And that's the end of my turn.
Cool. As
sorry.
you were running as well, though, you activate that, and I believe that sets the ground on fire wherever you run.
The way it's worded is when you move within 5 feet of a creature,
Okay.
it takes 1d6 fire damage, but it doesn't say that anything in the path that you left
Cool.
takes damage.
You will see that when you move 5 feet past the leader, the fire isn't going to hurt him. Like, fire is going to lick out, and it's going to burn him and the wolf, but it's not going to burn the flesh.
Perfect.
Fadia, you are up. What do you do?
Quick question. What side is the offer on?
It's mine.
It's yours, okay, because I thought you said you're using the offer, and then you didn't.
I didn't, no.
Okay. Yeah, darn it. Okay. Realistically, would Fadia have seen Mars go where she is?
Pop out too.
She didn't pop. She's still invisible.
I am still.
Yeah, no,
I thought you said I
Yeah.
pop.
Nope.
Nope.
No, you did it. You were going to, but then I spent my inspiration to reroll that concentration check.
But you might not have seen where I rolled.
Yep,
You-
no, okay.
Unless
All
you
right.
turn on your true sight.
Can I do that as a bonus action?
I believe it's a bonus action, but double check me. It might be an action.
Yeah, I will.
I might have written it as an action.
You spend an action.
Yep.
Oh, no, as a bonus action, you gain special star sight. It's an action to do the opposed investigation check.
Yep, so you
Yeah,
can turn that
I
on to
think-
see invisibility.
Yeah, okay, so I think, because, yeah, she would have seen at the back of her eye that what's his face, the like, general hit something. So I think Fadia is looking for Mars. So yeah, bonus action, she will turn on her star sight, see Mars there, not do the plan that she was going to do, and instead, as an action, and this is where I was going to do the offer, because I was going to try and see if I could pull off more than 1 star off my robe, but she'll pick up one of the stars from her robe of stars, and that casts a 5th level magic missile.
Ooh, on whom?
I'm going to, well, because it's magic missile, so I get to choose the targets, right?
Yeah, you can
I
split
can
them up. You
spread out
can have
my
them all be the
D4s.
same.
How are the 3 guys that are currently around Fadia looking?
Honestly, The one that is directly next to the giant scorpion and Malia is looking a bit haggard. The rest are looking like they're ready to fight.
Okay. Because I start with 3 bolts, and then everyone above 4th level, or everyone above 5th adds another, or above 1st adds another dart. So I have 3 2nd level, 3rd level, 4th level, 5th level. So I have 3 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. I have 7 darts, 74s to throw. So I think she's gonna throw. Yeah. So I think she's going to. Yeah, she's gonna try and finish off the one that's looking pretty haggard.
You can try. Do it.
Yeah. 74. I'm gonna also use a dice roller for that. All right, so 17 plus 7 is 24? Yes.
That'll hit.
24 points.
What am I saying? That'll hit. That's your damage.
It's magic missile. It hits.
Right.
So 24 points of damage to that
Did
guy.
you say 77 plus 4? It's
74 plus 7.
okay. Cool. Yeah. Sorry, I heard it backwards.
Yeah.
So yeah, how much damage?
24.
Okay. It's gonna be... Okay. 7 magic missiles are going to, at point blank range, sail over Malia's head and slam into the one next to her. And he's going to grunt. He's still on his feet.
Okay. And I can move 30 feet.
You still can.
Yep. Yeah. Fadia's gonna prepare to cast shield. Well, you know what? As a reaction, she's gonna cast shield again, and run 30 feet away.
Okay, I'm gonna make 3 opportunity attacks on you.
Yep, I figured that was coming.
Okay. As you turn and run, that is going to be 16.
Nope. You're looking for 20.
20 and 22.
So. Fuck. All right.
First one is going to be a slash. I'm not using their bite attack on you. You know what? I'm flipping the offer. I'm using a bite on the second one. First one is going to be 5, 9 slashing, 8 fire.
9 plus 5. 9 plus 8 is
9 plus 8 is 17.
Minus 3 is 14. Okay.
Okay. And the next one that comes through is going to be 10 points of slashing damage, or pardon me, 10 points of piercing damage. And 17 points of fire damage. The offer is on the table. And something good happens.
We also have, I was gonna say something. Thank you for the something good happens, Chandra.
Chandra's a hero.
Yeah.
Peace.
Are you out?
Yup.
No.
Are you dropped?
Yep.
Below 0. No, you're at 1.
Whew.
I'm gonna spend that something good.
You're within
happens
30 feet of Malia. Malia's reaction, you are at 1.
I will. So, you do drop to 0 though. With that, before you pop back up, so I will spend the something good happens to let you make a flat concentration check, DC 15. I'm giving you with 2 at disadvantage. You have advantage. It's rolling flat.
Yeah, my dice are hating me on concentration checks. That's a 9.
That's a 9 total?
Yep.
Okay, then Mars, you are going to pop.
Wah. Okay. Boo, bitches.
Okay, Malia, it is your turn now. Your ally
All right,
is
I would like every single make a con check.
con save versus
My DC, which is 18.
Okay. Okay, I have a 16, I have a 15, and this is all three next to you, or is this what?
All enemies.
Oh, okay.
They are all within 30 feet of me.
Okay. I've got 2 successes, and let me roll for Jorog. Okay, I don't think he succeeds. Oh, it's so close, too. 16. Okay. 2 will succeed, the rest will fail, including... Oh, and I gotta make one for the wolf. The wolf will succeed. This is a hell of a wolf.
So, what happens is Malia raises her hammer. And the guy in front of her is dead now, but she's gonna just spit on his body and go for Vela and slam it into the ground and cast Destructive Wave.
Ooh.
And so the ones who fail, and by the way, this is partially thunder damage, so I am doing Thunderbolt Strike at the same time, which does not have a number of characters per turn that I can hit. So that is 19 thunder damage, 25 radiant damage. They're knocked prone and thrown 10 feet away from me for the ones who failed. The ones who save are not knocked prone, and they take half damage, so 9 and 12. And they are still thrown away from me, because there's no save on Thunderbolt Strike.
Bra fucking oh there.
Okay, so hold on. I gotta do a bunch of math real quick.
That was epic. Thank you, because holy fuck, I'm getting gang beat over
I was
in
like,
the corner.
yes, you're all within 30 foot radius of me.
Bruh, the 3, Kelly did 115 damage to me in like 1.5 turns. I was just like, help.
I was like, oh, I can do this. Oh, I can do this. Yes,
Wish.
don't knock them away. Don't knock them away. Don't knock them away.
Okay, so this is...
That's why I was like, does Fadia see Mars? Because she would. She would see her, and she would have done... I would have done something that brought them closer together, because I would have used Magnified Gravity, so they wouldn't have gone away, but Mars would have also been pulled into that.
Okay, so that means that you succeeded. Okay, so much math.
And that one specifically has written into it that it's each creature I choose within 30 feet of me, so I cannot hit my party members with this.
That's great. Okay, so that
Party
guy...
members appreciate that.
I love this one. I always have it. Well, it's a bonus, so it's always prepared for me. No matter what, it does not count against my prepared spells.
That's awesome.
So it's just always there, no matter what.
So now it's time to... Oh, and the wolf. It's gonna be minus 21. Okay, so that means so pushed away from you. So that's gonna be...
So everyone gets pushed 10 feet away from me. No matter what. Doesn't matter if they saved or not. The ones who failed the save are prone and took full damage. Those who saved take half and are not prone.
Okay.
They're still 10 feet away.
Okay, so the ones that are not prone are the ones on the bottom, basically. This is the southmost ones. Okay, so what else, do you have anything else with your turn? So you summon the lightning and thunder and throw them back?
Let me see. Do I have a bonus action cantrip? I don't think so. Oh no, it has to be full action cantrip if it's and a bonus action spell. No, I think that's about it. Yeah. I suppose the only other thing I could have done was channel divinity to force them to all take the full thunder damage.
That would have been good,
allowing
but
a save.
A little late now.
But
That's still good.
Yeah.
Okay. All
the
right,
save would
Jorog.
still be on the radiant at least.
Fair. All right, it's Jorog's turn. Jorog, their leader, is going to spend half his movement to stand up, and is going to charge at you. And is going to hurt them more. And let's have some fun with this. He's going to activate that. One moment. Nat 20. I need a strength save.
Oh, okay. Where's my good die? There it is. Natural fucking 20.
Okay, you're gonna brace in place
That's
with
26.
Okay. You're still gonna take a shit ton of damage.
Bring it.
Okay. All right. First off, axe is gonna hit you. That is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 11, 15 points of slashing damage, followed by 10 points of fire damage. Second hit is going to be 15 points of slashing damage, 3 points of fire damage. The last one's going to be his bite.
Okay, I'm up to date.
Okay, last one's going to be the bite, which is going to deal, that could have been better, 9 points of piercing damage. And then as he kind of vomits fire into the wound... Oh, that's a good point. Malia, you are wearing... Thank you, Nacro, for reminding me. Please subtract that first one. How much damage did I do on the first one?
Oh, it was like 15 and something.
15, and it was 25 total.
I think, wasn't it?
Reduce that to... So, subtract 12 off what I tell you right now. Okay?
Okay.
Because your armor doesn't crit.
I forgot adamantine.
Yeah,
Forgot
you're
that
wearing
existed.
adamantine armor. That's a good point. Thank you for reminding. It's been forever since we played this. All right, so the second one, that bite is going to be... that's... Basically, I'll say you take no slash or no piercing damage then. So forget what I said about piercing damage. And you will take 1, 2, 3... 16 points of fire damage. Okay. Let's see. Hellrider number 1 is dead. Hellrider number 2 is going to stand up, and he's going to try to pinch you with his boss, and is going to attack you from behind, letting out a guttural scream, and is going to take a strike at you with 3 of his attacks, one of which will be a bite as well. That is going to be... Would you like to use an opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna
Totally.
get... What's your AC? 20?
20.
Okay, he'll get one hit off
one
on
sec,
you.
let me check. How many hits was that for the last one?
I'm sorry?
How many times did I get hit?
3.
Okay, I have to roll 3 con saves. I forgot.
Oh,
Shield
yes,
of Faith
for-
is concentration. Well, that is... Let me just double check real quick what my con mod is. 4, so that's a 19, a 22, and a 22.
Okay. All right, so he's
So I think I
gonna come
saved
up...
all of those.
He did. So he's going to come up from behind you, and with his war axe, he's going to slash you across the back for 8 points of slashing damage and 10 points of fire damage. And then he's going to try to bite you, and he botches his bite. Opportunity attack
Alright.
if you'd like.
Taking an opportunity attack with somebody else right next to me, does that open me to an opportunity attack? Okay. Then I think I will 2-hand grip my weapon and just actually melee attack.
Okay.
So that is 29 to hit.
That's a hit.
And where's the D10? And that is 9 points plus 9, so 18.
18. That's great. Okay. So that's gonna be boom. Okay. Slamming your hammer into his jaw, you're gonna smash it shut. Blood is going to explode out on you. As his blood hits you, take 7 points of fire damage. Okay. Then I've got one more of these guys before it's Mars's turn. He is going to look at what is going on. Going to see the giant scorpion, and is going to. He's gonna first off spend a hurt them more to spit fire at you. Does a 17 hit
No.
on a giant scorpion?
We ruled that my tattoos carried over. So I've got my 18 from my barrier tattoo,
All right.
which is 18.
Okay, so in that case, he's going to be really annoyed and is going to rush forward and take 3 swings at you. So, my aim is 18. I'm way better at hitting than I am at that. That's going to be 1 miss. That's going to be 1 hit, and that's going to be 2 hits. All right. First hit is going to be 14 points of slashing damage and 4 points of fire damage. 18 total. And the second, he is going to bite one of your pincers, which is not really an advisable move by any stretch. That's going to be 12 points of piercing damage. And that is going to be not as much as I would have liked, actually. 12 points of fire damage. And that's him.
24 for those two? The 12 and 12?
It
was 18 and 24?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I've rolled so many dice, I don't know what numbers are anymore, though, so...
And just catching up on all those last hits I took, I rolled over 18 for all my con saves.
Sounds good. All right, Mars. It's your turn.
Hello. Okay, am I still prone or can I be standing?
You did not stand, so you can spend half your movement to stand if you want.
All right.
But did you
Standing
spend?
up.
You could have spent half your movement last turn because you didn't actually move at all.
Huh. Okay, well, sure. Let's do that then.
All
You
right.
cool with that?
I'm
Alright.
cool with it.
Cool. I am really vibing with this background music, Kelly. So this is how I see this happening.
All right.
She's going to be standing up and like brushing dirt and dust off of her face. And then she's going to look up and her eyes are going to be like bright purple. In what's the language she speaks again?
Infernal.
The infernal. She's gonna be staring at the leader and in infernal say, "Won't you chew on this, bitch?" And she's gonna raise her hand up and out from the ground is gonna be a purple skeletal hand as she uses chill touch on him.
Ooh, chill touch. All right, is that a hit or a save for me?
That is sorry, 1 second. Just opening
Sure.
my phone.
Absolutely.
So I make a ranged spell attack against a creature to assail it.
All right, make an attack against me.
Okay. And what do I add for a ranged spell?
So for ranged spell,
Is it
which
the
you're going to
same
be using, so it's likely going to be your charisma plus your. Ooh, wait, we're being raided. Hey guys, how's it going? Good to see you. So your ranged spell attack should be your charisma plus your proficiency bonus. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, so 22.
22 is absolutely going to hit. Chill me with touch.
Cool. And the way I understand this is the spell's damage increases by 1d8 when you reach 5th level, 11th level, and 17th level. So with what I do in my Eldritch Blast, I add the 3. I do add 3 again here. Yes?
So
Yes.
yeah, it increases to the 11th level power. Yeah.
Oh, and you can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
As a spectral hand pokes him in the gooch. Yep.
Yeah, so that's 6, 12, 14.
14 points.
Necrotic damage.
All right. That's pretty great, actually. Okay, so chill touch. Yeah. So you're rolling 3d8 total on that. You said how much? 12?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I said 12 or 14.
You said 14. You said 14.
Okay, 14. Yeah. Necrotic.
Okay. All right. So chill touch is good to reach out and grasp him. You still have your bonus action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Um.
You could disengage and run away from these guys who can see you now.
Yes, I would like to do that too.
Sure. Where would you like to move to?
Maybe towards where Fadia is, so I'm kind of on either side of her and Malia.
Right about there? Kind of just like filling in the gap between them?
Yeah, and kind of being a buffer for Fadia while she's down.
She's got 1 hit point. She's like on her knees.
I got 1 HP. I'm a fighting. Thanks to
proud of
Malia.
you.
Holy
Proud of
fuck!
you.
I took so much hits.
All right.
Wizard. No,
You did,
So
baby
Mars,
girl.
as you-
You did.
As you rush down there, that's gonna be the end of your turn. The Hellrider to the north, he's gonna go, "Hey, what are you doing?" And he's gonna jump at you, and he's gonna take a couple of swipes at you. First 2 attacks are gonna be coming in. The first one is going to be a 17. Does that hit you?
No.
Okay. The second one's a 23. I know that hits you.
Yeah.
Okay, Mars, you're gonna take 11 points of slashing damage, followed by 10 points of fire damage, which becomes 5 points because you're a tiefling.
Can I
Okay.
use a reaction?
You can hellish rebuke me.
Yeah. Tiki, does that change at all with where I'm at? I don't think so.
Hellish rebuke does change as you
At
level
higher
up,
levels.
but it's based on your tiefling race rather than the actual spell.
Yeah.
So for you, it goes up by at 5th level. Oh no, pardon me. Oh no, actually, hellish rebuke just scales. What am I talking about? I'm lying to you.
It takes 2d10 fire on a failed or half as much damage on a successful one.
Yeah, sorry, that's
And
because it's a
then-
leveled spell, not a cantrip, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. And then when your spell is using a slot of 2nd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d10 each slot level above first.
Okay.
Okay, so from what I think, I'm using 2d10.
Yes, you are. And this is fire damage, right?
Fire damage.
Okay.
Fire damage. Take 15.
15. As you do that, you summon your hellish rebuke. It strikes him, and you watch the flames harmlessly pass over his face.
Boo!
He growls and lunges to bite you in the throat. You may make an opportunity attack because he overextends and I botched.
Yay! So now what do I do with this one? It
You
was
can
brought
make
up
an
earlier.
You can make an attack.
Just a
use your
basic
re-
attack?
Oh wait, pardon me, you can't because you used hellish rebuke.
Oh, boo. Okay, never mind. All
But
good.
Fadia can.
Video! 1 point dit, bitch!
Oh well. Fadia's in the
Fadia
bathroom.
will be back shortly.
Fadia will return after these words from our sponsor. All right, so
Bookwyrm games.
that is going to be down to... Oh, Fadia, would you like to opportunity attack?
No, because I used my reaction to cast shield before I went down. So
Oh, you're right, you're
Shield's
right, you
not worth.
Thank you for reminding me.
So I still have shield up because it's not a concentration spell. It just lasts until the beginning of my next turn. So I still have shield up technically, right?
You do.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
So yeah, no, Faded can't make it.
All right, so with that, it is Scorpion time.
Yeah, so
Give him the
let me just
clamps.
double check the map here. Because I cannot keep the screen up during talking, sadly, because of stuttering. Okay, so my understanding is that there's Malia directly to the north of me, and
Yes, Malia
right next
directly
to
to the north.
Malia
Catamus is
is
directly
the
to the
boss.
south. The boss is
Yeah.
right there.
Okay, so I have multi-attack with this, so I have 2 claw attacks and a stinger. Now, I believe, because I can attack separate things, I'm
Mhm.
going to claw the one that's directly next to me to grapple it, and then this
Okay.
other claw and my stinger are going after the big boss, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay. So, let's find out if I hit Buddy on the left. Oh, fucking fuckity. Does a, does a 14 hit?
You have an inspiration.
Uh,
I'd say that.
sure, I'll spend it.
Okay.
Let's look at it. I'm gonna put that dice in the timeout zone though, because it's failed me again.
You need a timeout
Holy
there, like I do.
Okay, so that one misses completely.
Okay.
But the one aiming at the boss.
Give me the one at the boss. Give me the two at the boss.
Yeah. So this will be a claw and the stinger. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so the claw will swing for a 26 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. And I need... That was a claw. That's 14 bludgeoning damage, and they are grappled.
Okay.
They can attempt to escape next turn with a DC 19.
Okay.
And then the stinger tries to swipe with a... Oh, God. It's a 12. I don't think that hits.
12 will not hit.
No.
He'll
So-
dodge out of the way.
But he will be grabbed.
He's grabbed.
Mhm.
He's grabbed
That's
like a
the best I can
crab. Okay.
Best I can do.
All right.
I like that 3 of us did that at the same time.
All right. So the one at the top. It is that Hellrider's turn. That Hellrider is going to see Fadia on her feet. And it's time to send you to meet your maker, Fadia. The first hit, your shield is still up. That is going to be a 16.
Nope.
An 18.
Nope.
So, running forward, the Hellrider brandishes his blade. Smash! Deflected by your shield. Smash! Deflected by your shield. And the little bit of orc you know, you'll be able to hear as he goes, "Just fucking die already." And he buries his mouth in the side of your shoulder and is going to hit you, dealing 10 points of piercing damage and 21 points of fire damage.
I mean, she's down. She had 1.
You're back
She's
at
down.
1.
And I'm at 1.
I've got
Like
my
a
reaction
fucking-
again.
And you're back at 1.
Yep. You're within 30 feet of me, bitch. You ain't going down.
Oh my god, this is fucking amazing. Fadia's just like, ow!
Okay, that's his turn. All right, it's Catamus again. Catamus is
I
going
have
to
the
see...
song going through my head right now. Get knocked down. Get up again.
All right, Catamus is going to see that there is some support needed at the north. He is going to turn, go, move your tail! He's going to kind of nudge you aside to you, and is going to rush up, and he's going to do
Understandable.
basically a flying kung fu axe attack at this guy. And that's going to be 2 hits, actually, which means I have to do crazy Catamus math again. Why did I take this subclass? I'm going to reclass him after this.
But this suits him so well.
Okay, so that's 4, 8, 13. So hold on. 17, 25, 37 points of damage as he leaps up and starts hacking away with his axe. Fuck you, you fucking cunt! As it hits into the side of this guy, drawing some attention. And then he is going to use... This is what I get for not reviewing his sheet this time, this year. Oh god, I forgot he gets this shit. This is ridiculous. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it for him. Okay. Now it is the last one, which is the one at the very bottom here, which is going to rush up and attack the scorpion from behind, yelling, "Free boss!" And Tia, I have my lowest is a 20.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, do you have anything that lowers damage?
Not that I can cast at the moment, I don't think. Unless
Okay,
we're
so
using the new druid rules.
We are absolutely not.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
2, 4, 6, 8. I'm just gonna use a dice roller to make my life easier. Okay, so Tia, you are going to take grand total 63 points of damage as he rushes up behind you, smashes into you with his axe twice, and then bites you on the tail as a combination of slashing and fire damage erupts into you. Is the scorpion still a scorpion?
No. So, after 10 hit points, I immediately drop out of wild shape.
Okay.
So, here's the question. If I drop out of wild shape, can I then use my reaction now that I'm no longer shaped? Because of the carryover damage. Because I do have a reaction.
Sure, to do what?
It's absorb elements. As a reaction, when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage.
Okay. Yeah, you can use that to taking fire damage. You absolutely can.
Okay. So I will have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of my next turn. And the first time I'm hit with the melee attack, I can use it. So it's...
Okay, so I'll have to roll separately to see. So the first 10 would have been that first hit. So give me a sec. Let me just calculate what percentage of this was fire. Because I used a roller with it all together. So, you have the total, the 65 points of damage, I think I said?
I had 63.
63. I said 63. Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. So instead, that's going to be 12, 13, 16, 21... 23 points of that were fire damage, so reduce that by 11.
Yes. Okay.
No, by 12.
Cool.
By 12, because you round down. So that would be, you actually only took 51 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so, all right. But you are no longer grappling boss. And now... Boss is going to use his reaction to go, "Good talk!" Which means the wolf is going to round the corner at Asen. And hey,
I thought that might happen.
He's going to growl at you. And Asen, I need you to do me a favor and make me... is it a save? It's probably a save. Let me just double check this. Please do me a favor and make me a save. Please, dex save, please.
Dex save. How does a
4?
23 sound?
You're really correct. Okay. Okay, so are you shitting me? How do I roll?
You just roll a bunch of ones?
I just rolled a bunch of 1s and 2s, yeah. Okay, you are going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 points of fire damage. And I'm spending my hurt them more to just attack you. Because, cool. Alright, so with that, it's going to and breathe a gout of fire at you. That's going to ignite the tent next to you. And yeah, I'm gonna spend a hurt them more to just jump on you and attack you.
That sounds like a pretty good idea.
So that's a 21.
That yes.
And that's gonna be 11, 15 points of piercing damage. Make me a strength save, please.
Coming up. Ooh. Oh my. She's still strong. Must be the leftover testosterone in her body. That is a dirty 20, my friend.
Okay, so you're just gonna take the, what did I say, 15 points of damage?
15
15
of piercing,
points of piercing. Okay. And the wolf is on top of you. Top of the initiative again with Asen. You have a wolf on top of you, and the area right next to you is on fire.
So question, is the wolf like holding her down, or can she still...
It did not manage
she
to
move?
it did not manage to knock you down. You're being bit. But you are not
Okay.
you were bit, I should say.
Okay, so she's still... Oh, actually, let me make a quick concentration save right quick for my spell, and that's going to be a save. Yeah, that's a 17 on the base roll. So our Chardalon step is still up, and I'm going to make use of that to out of here. And what she's going to do is she's going to... she's gonna come right in front of him to the directly north of him.
Okay.
About 40 feet to the north.
Okay.
And then what she's gonna do is, that wasn't very nice, so she's gonna make 2 attacks at -5 + 10. I already used my bonus action, so I can't do what I was... Yeah, so just 2 rifle attacks, please.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 26 and a 18.
Okay, those are both going to hit.
Fantastical. All right, that is 1 Dork Tails on the D10 and 1 9 on the D10. 1 sec. Oh wait, I don't need a calculator for this. That 10 turns into a 30.
Okay, just give me the damage total if you don't mind.
40, 50, 59 points of radiant damage against Mr. Wolf.
59 on a -5 + 10.
Let me just double check that real quick.
Your max damage is 20. What's your dex?
Dex is 20.
Yeah, so +5. Your max damage is 50. Because Radiance is a D10.
Yeah.
So 10 + 10, 20 + 5. So for 2 shots, 25 + 25 is 50 if you rolled max.
She adds more than just... She adds proficiency... no, she doesn't have proficiency to that.
Oh, you have your bracers of archery. Yeah.
Yeah.
So your max is 54.
So... Okay, one sec.
For sure. Because your fighting style adds to your 2 hit.
Yeah, that adds to the 2 attack. And then... Yeah, and it's just the proficiency... it's just the dex bonus that adds to the damage.
Yeah, and the bracers,
proficiency.
so +7 on each
And
hit.
the braces.
So yeah, it's 34
Oh yeah, no,
plus...
I just calculated that wrong.
That's okay.
Here, one second.
I was just like, wait,
recalculate.
I know Radiance doesn't have multiple D10s. I got this. So how much damage total?
Just doing a quick recalculation here.
Totally. So it should be...
Yeah, 53, because I got 1 below max.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Are you kidding me?
yeah, I wish, but I'm not.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. All right, you're going to fire 2 shots into the wolf. The wolf is going to yowl and yelp. Blood is going to start pumping out of it. That is going to singe the ground as it hits, but it's still up. Fadia, you have 1 hit point.
I do. Quick question. Where's the offer at?
The offer is player side up.
May I use the offer to cast a cantrip and a spell? Both of them take an action. May I use the offer to cast
Yeah,
them both in a turn?
sure.
Cool. So first off, Fadia is going to basically utter She knows like the old divine word from her Genasi culture from 5,000 years ago. She's going to just utter a single word that is in primordial, saying basically like starlight, but it's a divine word for them. I need all creatures of my choice within 5 feet of me to make a con save. Please. 17.
It's all within 5 feet of you, so that's 3.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is big bad boy. I got 2 successes, but they weren't the boss.
The boss failed?
The boss failed.
So it's a cantrip, so the other guys won't take any damage, but the boss will take 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then as my other action, Aphadia is going to cast Vampiric Touch on the boss at a 6th level because she is fucking hurt.
Now you're casting with disadvantage because it's a ranged spell attack.
It's a touch spell.
Is it a touch spell? Oh, okay.
Vampiric Touch is Vampiric Touch. It is a touch.
Do it.
Because it is stealth. Yes, no, that's why I was like, well, people keep coming up to me and I need HP, so that's gonna be 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, so that's 6d6, I believe, because it's 3d6, and then 4th, 5th, 6th, yep, so that is 66 of necrotic damage, and I get half of this back. Okay, 26 points of necrotic damage, and I get 13 of that. So I'm at 14 hit points.
Okay, beautiful. Congrats on being at 14 hit points. All right, so that is going to happen right there. Mally, it is your turn.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
Looking at the ones around me, do any of them seem like they're under 40 hit points, 30, 20?
I can't say that. I can say that's all but all of them are pretty bloodied, except for the leader and the guy next to Mars.
Using my judgment as a healer, do I think they're very low?
Are you talking about your party?
No, of the enemies, because I am using a spell that specifically is based on how many hit points they have.
I can say that about half of them, I think
I'm thinking of doing it. So.
1, 2, 3, 4 of them within range look like they're very bloodied.
Okay, you know what? I want to try this out, so I will take a risk on it. It's a bonus action, so can I, as an action, take a supreme healing potion at the same time?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I have one in my pouch.
And is that, how many d8 is that? Is that 8d8?
It says it's d4, but I'm not sure how many.
Is it 8d4? I believe it's
greater
supreme
healing was 4.
Yeah, it's 8d4 plus 8.
4?
Yeah, it's 8d4 plus 4. Or 8d4 plus 8.
It's 8d4 plus 8, yeah. Give me 1 sec. 6,
Yep.
9. Can't pick this die up. Okay, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 28 points of healing.
Sweet.
You're gonna guzzle that down, and what's your bonus action?
I am uttering divine word.
Okay.
My divine word, cleric divine word of 7th level evocation spell. They have to make charisma saving throws against my DC of 18.
Charisma saving throws. Okay, what happens if they have more than 40 hit points? Is that a mechanical thing, or is that...
Okay, so if they have 50 hit points or fewer, they are deafened for a minute. If 40 hit points or fewer, they're deafened, blinded for 10 minutes. 30 hit points or fewer, blinded, deafened, and stunned for an hour. 20 or fewer, killed instantly.
Okay, so
What?
hold on one sec. Let's just, so this is if they save.
Fingers crossed.
So starting at the top, this is a con save, charisma save. Okay, this is nice and easy.
Charisma
I don't add
save.
anything to this. Okay, so starting at the top, the one next to Cadamus, fail. The one next to Mars, fail. The one next to you, directly to your left, the one that bit you,
Red dot?
botch. The
That
one
doesn't change anything.
the one diagonally is going to succeed. The one
Okay.
to this is within how many feet?
This is within 30 feet of me.
Okay, the one to the
So
south
any number of I
Fail.
choose.
and the boss is gonna fail. That was almost a nat 20, and then it rolled into a 2.
Okay.
So we have one
So
success
one succeeded. So the success, nothing happens.
Okay.
And the rest is all based on hit points. So if they
Okay.
have 20 or fewer, they're killed instantly.
Okay, the one to the south explodes as this happens. If they have
Okay.
What's the next one?
30 or fewer, blinded, deafened, and stunned for an hour.
Okay, so that's gonna be. And if they pass, does nothing happens?
Nothing happens if they pass.
Okay, and then
It's really OP unless they pass. Then
Okay.
nothing happens to them.
Unfortunately, that one passed.
Okay. 40 or fewer, they're deafened and blinded for 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. So you're going to slam your hammer down. One of them is going to explode as that occurs, and the rest don't seem to be phased.
Okay. 50 or fewer, it's deafened for a minute.
Even
But-
if they succeed?
No, but only one
Okay.
succeeded. All the rest failed. So
They all have
I
more than
wasn't
50
sure.
hit points.
Okay. That's why I was trying to judge that, because it's a really expensive spell.
That was pretty great, though. All right. Jorog, the Reaver, is going to look around the battle. Let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 people with my wolf. And there's still 6 of you. Okay, gonna use a bonus action to flame step. Is going to stomp his foot and erupt in flame, appearing next to Asen. And let's do our worst.
Let's do it.
Asen, the first one is going to hit you out of nowhere. There's going to be an eruption of flame from this flaming axe that's going to slam into you. It's only going to do 11
Okay.
points of slashing damage and 5 points of fire damage.
Sounds good.
Okay, one sec. Oh, God, wait. And then shot that I have. Okay, cool. Did not manage to hit you with that. And that's going to be 16, 11.
And I passed that first concentration check.
Okay, so the next one, he is going to pivot and is going to turn and bite into the side of your arm as you're holding your rifle, and you are going to feel lava come out of his mouth and flow into your veins. That's going to be 20 points of piercing damage with a nat 20, and that's going to be 30 points of fire damage.
So just with damage that high, just remind me of concentration again, because all the other ones have been fairly low,
So
and it's been pretty
it's
obvious
half.
on my
So
die.
you combine
It's
that there,
half.
so that's going to be a total of 46. That is a DC 23 concentration.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think there's a way that I can pass that.
Okay, I'm going to take the offer to make one more attack at you.
Okay. Because I don't... What do I add to concentration checks?
Your constitution.
Oh, yeah, my constitution. Yeah, so that would have been... I guess I didn't actually roll that one, so... No. So our shuttle on step pops.
Okay, that's going to knock you knock that out of you. And as he rips part of your arm away, the lava bleeding down you, he's going to reverse his axe. I'm going to flip the offer back to the player side, and he's going to strike you across the chest with a 21. That is going to deal you a total of 1, 2, 3. I did math. 11 points of slashing damage and 8 points of fire damage.
Woohoo!
All right, that is Jarog. Okay, that one is dead. Now we are down to the red one next to Malia. The red one next to Malia is going to attempt to take her down. That is going to be Malia. If you not used your reaction, you may make an opportunity attack as he is striking you.
Sure. I will two-hand my thrower. Dork tails.
Okay, go ahead. Roll me damage.
That's max. 29.
29 points of damage. Damn straight. Okay, 29 turns this into...
My Norse Foundry dice love me tonight.
Okay, that is going
They're
to
doing
smash
amazing.
into him, knocking him to one knee. He's going to come up and he's going to miss you. So he misses you with a bite and is going to strike through with 2 of his swings. That is going to be 10 points of slashing damage on the first one, 4 points of fire damage. The second one is going to go through as well with a paltry 6 points of slashing damage and 4 points of fire damage. So another 10 points of damage off you. Okay, that's his turn. The orange one is going to attack Tia. 2 swings and a bite. Tia, does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. And then 1 strike is going to hit you for 11 points of slashing damage, followed by 6 points of fire damage, but that's all that gets through as he goes, taking 3
Is this
swings at you.
6 halved? Because I've got the fire resistance up, I believe, until my next turn.
So of the...
So it was 6 fire.
So yes, that would be halved.
Okay. Cool.
Okay,
And
Mars.
that was basically 2 attacks on me, correct?
That was 2 attacks on you.
Okay. Well, I just have to roll con each time.
Oh, that's fair.
So, I'm trying to remember to do it. And I think I succeeded on all of them. I got a 16 and a 21.
Okay, that sounds good to me. All right,
It's
next
10
in
or
the
half the
initiative,
damage?
we have Mars. Sorry, it's
Hello.
half or 10, whichever's higher.
I'm just looking at the map here. See how far away everybody is.
So you are surrounded by people.
Yep. I wanted to do something that's basically a unholy trinity of Eldritch Blast to red, blue, and leader.
Okay. You can definitely try. That's going to be 3 attack rolls.
Yep. Can I also use my inspiration?
Okay, to give yourself advantage on which one?
Leader.
Okay.
That sound good? Yeah.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Awesome. Cool. Okay. 2 19s. Yeah, so I rolled 2 natural 19s and then adding on top anyways.
Perfect.
My lowest is a 17.
They all hit.
Cool. So all of y'all gonna get some bzzzt.
Okay, give me a d10 for each.
A D10, not D8.
Eldritch Blast is a d10.
Ooh, even better.
Yeah, it is.
I like
and
it.
I don't believe you took the evocation that allows you to add your charisma to damage, did you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'll have to double check my notes later on that one, but let's for this, let's just say that it's straight on. Phew. A 5, and a 9. Yeah, and a 9.
Okay, so which one is to the leader boy? To Drog?
Can I give the 9 to that one?
Yeah, that's what I heard before.
Cool, awesome. And then 5 and 5.
Okay, and that was to the red one.
Yep. Bzz.
Okay, and then to the blue one you said, right?
Blue, red, and leader. Yeah. Just
So there's a-
spreading it out.
So there's only one thing about this though.
Uh-oh.
If you're attacking those,
Yeah.
they're at point blank range, so you have disadvantage.
What? Really? Oh.
Yeah. So you could attack the orange one.
Okay. Can I retract and say orange, leader, and wolf? If wolf is still up?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, let's do that then. Yeah, so
Okay.
I didn't know about the point blank thing. It doesn't say that in my booklet thingy.
It's like it's inside of the ranged attack rules, which you don't think to look into for spells. It's basically like
boo.
shooting a bow point blank. Okay, so there's going to be a yelp of pain, and the wolf is going to go down. And orange is going to be... Just check the stats. How much? 5? Okay. All right,
Yeah.
so Zort. 3 bolts are going to strike out. The wolf is going to go down, and we are at the blue one. The blue one is going to see you do this to his friends, go, no! And is going to try to hurt you. Do you have anything else you can do with your round? Bonus actions. You could disengage and move if you wanted to.
Sure. Let me see whereabouts I can move.
You could try to draw
I'm
them
going-
away from Fadia.
Yeah, sure. So can I go...
You got 30 feet.
maybe- Yeah, 30 feet away.
Okay, where do you want to head? To the north?
50. Yes.
Okay, so using disengage with your roguish, your cunning action, you can rush up to the north. That is going to draw this guy away from Fadia. Fadia, you can make an opportunity attack if you'd like.
I was just gonna say I would love to because I have Warcaster. I can cast a spell.
Oh shit! He doesn't know you can do that.
Yeah. Hold on a
Um,
second because it doesn't say cantrip. It says spell that has a casting time of an action. So I'm just gonna. I was not prepared for that opportunity because.
Fair. Did you have a
And with
question?
that, it kind of... No, and with that movement, it also kind of helps spread out the map a little bit.
Yeah, gotta break
So we're
him up.
not all in the center. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Good.
cast. I can make a spell attack. To cast a spell. There's a casting time and action, so it doesn't say it doesn't have to be. Yeah, I'm going to do Shocking Grasp.
Okay, go ahead.
Is the person wearing armor made of metal at all?
I'll say that it's studded leather, so it'll have metal.
Cool. It says I get advantage on the attack if they're made of if they're wearing armor has metal on it.
Yeah, it's not made of metal, but it has metal, so I'll give it to you.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okie dokie, that's going to be a 17 to hit.
70 to hit will hit. Roll me.
Sweet. 3d8. And it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay, 3d8. Give me damage.
It is shocked. 14.
14?
Blacked me.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are going to shockingly grasp him with your joy buzzer hand as he runs after Mars. He's going to let out a yowl and jump at Mars with his axe drawn. Mars, that is going to be, to try to hit you, that is going to be a 27, a 23, and a bite that is a 19. Is that all 3? Okay, all 3. All right, so luckily though, this makes my life just as hard because, so let us do the fire damage, or let's do the bite first. So the bite is going to be 12 points of piercing damage, and 1, 2, 3, 8, 14 points of fire damage, which turns into 7. You're muted, by the way.
I was like, okay, yes, so that's 7 and 12.
Yep, that's 7 and...
So we're at 19.
Yeah. Okay, then we're at... the next bite is going... Or probably the next strike is going to be 12 points of slashing. And 1 point of fire after your resistance.
Also,
Ouch.
Kelly,
Okay.
I didn't want to necessarily interrupt you for that. I also have the lightning caster feat, which allows me to target another person within 5 feet when I use a cantrip that targets one person. So can I target, like, would I have been able to target the purple guy, the guy above,
totally.
beside me?
Totally.
Cool.
Roll me damage, and I'll be with you in 1 sec.
Yeah.
Okay, then there's 12 points of slashing from the 3rd hit, and 6 points of fire, which becomes 3. So a total of 15. You got that, Mars?
Yes, I did.
Cool. How many hit points do you still have?
Enough. I got it quite a bit. I haven't taken much this whole encounter.
Okay. All right. So, boom. That's that one. All right. How much extra damage did that do to purple, Robin?
So it did 15, and he can take no reactions.
Okay, 15.
Which means Fadia could back the fuck up, finally.
Okay, sounds good. Then it is Tia's turn. Tia.
I have a very important question for you.
A very important answer. What?
So I have a potion that I've had on my sheet for ages. It is called an Elixir of Mint. Its effect is a 3d6 cone of ice damage. Damage is halved on a successful DC 13 con save. I don't remember when we got this. I've had it for forever.
Yep, that's fair.
Doesn't specify how far its range is, but
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. So I should be able to hit the one directly next to me, to my left, and the one right to the north of it.
Yeah.
Now,
And yeah, you'll be able to
with
hit all
30
three.
feet, that also hits the one right next to. Okay.
Yep.
That's what I needed. Okay.
Okay.
So
DC 13.
so she's just going to pop it, is going to chug it, and is going to just emit this breath of ice. So I need DC 13 con save.
Okay, that's 3 successes.
Okay, so damage will be halved, but they will still get hit.
Except the orange one, Orange is the most powerful combatant here, because he got a nat 20.
What? It's all that vitamin C.
It's all the vitamin C. He just had orange slices before this. He's all powered up.
So that is 10 points of cold damage, or ice.
You'd think it would be, right?
Or
is
halved
that
5.
Nope, it's for some reason it hits pretty hard. So that's blue, red. Okay. Okay, and orange is immune because of the nat 20. Okay, your ice is going to erupt out of your mouth, and do you have any other actions?
Does that count as an action or a bonus action? I'm assuming it counts as an action.
That counts as no, quaffing a potion's a bonus action in my games.
Okay. Then...
Oh, actually, wait, pardon me. So quaffing the potion allows you to breathe. That's going to take your bonus action and your action to do.
That's what I kind of figured, because
Yeah.
it is kind of a combined effect. We just didn't have it fully written out. But I'll accept that, yeah.
Okay. The next one is going to look at... Oh, why'd you have to shock me, Fadia? I was about to go after Catamus.
Oh.
And he's going to...
Why won't you die?
What's your AC?
Well, without the shield, because I didn't use my reaction. It's only 15.
Okay, that's going to be 2 hits. Are you using shield?
I used a reaction. I can't use shield to do
Okay.
the opportunity attack.
That's fair. Okay,
Yup.
so first, that's going to be 10 points of slashing damage. And then 4 points of fire damage.
Okay, hold on a second. I may be up because I get a reduced +1, so that I will be not in death save, so that's +3 that gets taken away from that. So I was 14.
One moment.
-3.
One moment. I have
Yep.
to check one
Mhm.
little thing real quick. Okay, so you're still up?
I have, yep, so it's minus I can't do math right now. It was 14. Oh, I'd have 3. There we go. That's easy math. Yeah. Okay. So Fate is 3 HP. Right now, it's great. She's feeling fantastic. It's most HP she's really had all game.
Okay. And the next one, tell you what, I'll flip the offer for you if you want.
Sure.
Okay. And with that, he's going to lurch forward and try to bite you in the throat with his lava mouth. And as he does, Cadamus is going to impose himself in the way and take the hit for you.
Oh, Cadamus!
Goddamn wizards! You need to not stop in the right in the floor. That hurts.
I was trying to help explore me.
All right, that's going to be 9 points of slashing damage, or piercing damage, pardon me. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 points of fire damage. Okay. And then it is... That is that. Oh, no, look, it's Cadamus's turn. All right. Enough with that. I can't take out purple in one hit, even if he tries. Okay. Oh, dice are so hard to pick up. Why? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Wait, I get to re-roll these with him. That's so good. 11, 22, 30, 36 more. I should just set it as 36. He always does 36 damage every time I use him. Okay. That goes up to 9. Why did I pick these guys? Okay. Now it's Cadamus's turn. Top of the initiative. It is Aeson's turn. Aeson, this guy is right next to you. Down there, Cadamus blocks with his arm, turns his blade around, and slashes twice into the side of this orc's chest. But meanwhile, at the north, Aeson, the leader, is right next to you. What do you do?
Yeah, and I'm gonna bonus action our shuttle on stride again, because I was saving another 3rd level spell for this. And she is yeeting right out of that.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. She's heading over to near Mars.
You just put your token on top of another token.
Oh, I didn't see him when I was moving.
So where are you putting it?
I didn't see a token there at all when I moved. In that case, she's not gonna go right there.
Okay.
And she's gonna go. She's gonna go near the burning tent again.
Okay. All right, rushing down to the south. And what do you do?
Yeah, rushing down to the south. She's gonna take. Oh, she's gonna take 2 shots at the purple one in front of Cadamus, I think.
Okay. Sounds good.
And she's gonna do this with -5 + 10 on both of these, please.
Okay.
And that's gonna be... one of them is going to be... brain not loading correctly. 19. Duh,
19?
cat.
19 will hit.
19 and a 11.
Okay.
Which I'm assuming is not a hit, correct?
An 11 is not a hit.
An 11 is not a hit, so I'm going to use Stalker's Flurry to reroll that.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 26 to hit. Damage is going to be... 47 points of radiant, please, Kelly.
Nice, 47.
Against purple in front of Cadamus.
Nope, that's not the right one. 47. Oop. All right, perfect. All right, 2 shots are going to ring out, smashing into that one. That's about right. You'll hear. Fadia, it is your turn again. You are still on your feet. What do you do?
Wee. Yeah, Fadia is going to. She's going to Oh, it's just verbal and somatic, no material components. Alrighty, so Fadia is just going to start muttering, and she's going to just almost look like she takes pieces of stars from like her robe, and she's gonna like crumple up in a ball. As she's speaking, and then she's going to just like toss it 10 feet in front of, kind of in between the 2 warriors that are at the north, between Mars and Cadmus and Fadia, and she's going to cast Magnify Gravity at that spot at a 5th level because she's done with this shit.
Okay, what's my save?
It is unfortunately, it's a con save at 17. You'll still take half.
Okay, so I have 2 successes. And how does this affect 3 people or 4 people? Does this affect? What's the distance?
It is 10-foot radius, and each creature in the sphere. So it's 10-foot radius. Each creature within the sphere. Oh, I guess I could angle it so it gets could get 3 of them. Okay, yeah, that's great. I didn't even think about that one.
Yeah, you can definitely angle it so it hits like. Can't you? Can you ignore people?
No, I can't ignore people. That's the thing with mine. I can't ignore people.
No,
so
you can only hit. You can only hit 2 people. Then I'm pretty sure.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
that's what
my math was bad. Is it a 10-foot radius or 10-foot diameter?
10-foot radius.
Okay. All right. So in that case, we'll take the first one. 1 will succeed. 1 will botch.
Oh, great.
Sorry, the third one was going to botch. So.
When you cast a spell, second level higher, damage increased by 1d8, a level above first. So I've increased it to second, third, fourth, fifth.
And red. Okay.
So adding 4d8 to 2d8, that is 6d8 of force damaged. On a failed save, the creature speed is halved until the end of its next turn.
Right. So
I'm just.
And how much damage is that?
Grabbing all. I am just grabbing all the d8. Sorry, I was just reading the
so
spell.
many dates.
8 dates, man.
I wish I had 8 dates.
Or 6 dates. Sorry, I increased it 4 and it was 2 d. Yeah, so it's only 4 dates. 10, 9, 19, 29 points of force damage. And the one that botched would be a lot.
That's gonna be purple. 29. So that becomes
58.
Okay. The one next to Cadmus that was trying to kill you that he got in the way of is going to. Well, why don't you describe it?
So I think what happens is that it's magnifying gravity in that spot, so he's just gonna get smushed, man. He's just gonna feel the weight press down and just slowly keep pressing down until it just goes squat and splurt and he pops.
That is beautiful. All right, he goes skirt and is going to pop like an overripe grape, something you're very well acquainted to. Down to Malia.
And then Fadia is going to
Sorry, never mind.
Back up. No worries. I just wanted to finally I can fucking move. Fadia's just going to back the fuck up a little bit from everyone.
Beautiful. All right, Malia, what do you do?
Okay. How hurt is this dude right in front of me?
In front of you? Yes.
Yeah.
He's very hurt.
Like, very hurt?
Let me just put it this way. The guy next to Mars is doing pretty well. Both of the Hellriders next to you are, like, on death's door.
Okay. I will not bother upcasting this then. 3d10 should do it. I'm going to lean forward, headbutt him to do a touch attack, spell attack, and inflict wounds.
Okay. Make me an attack roll.
That is 28 to hit.
That's it. Roll. You could still fail.
That is 24 points of necrotic damage.
24 points. You had exactly 24 hit points left. How did it go? Tell me, take it over.
I think, so basically it's got a vocal and somatic component, so I think she just... Ylos, why don't you just die, and then screams the word for it, and just headbutts forward as, probably forms a sign while doing it. And just, he kind of reels back as this darkness spreads across him from the point of impact, and all these tendrils of necrotic damage reach out until they just totally encompass him, and they vanish in a second, and he drops dead.
Yep, he is dead, Vel. Beautiful. All right, anything else on your turn?
That is my action. I think I'm gonna quaff my last supreme healing potion, because holy shit, I am hurting, and I would like to get some hit points back so I can survive another few hits. In case somebody comes back at me. And then in the meantime, the other dude is far enough away from me that I am also gonna move down and away from Tia so that we're a little more spread out.
Okay.
And I can throw shit at people again.
Sounds great. Now it is Jorug's turn, and I have the offer on my side. Okay.
Do you want me to roll the healing potion?
What
Or
is
do you
it? The
wanna do
Supreme
it?
again?
Supreme again.
Okay. That's going to be 4, 6, 9. Oh, this is actually pretty good. 10, 16, 27.
Sweet.
Asen.
Okay.
Oh boy, not me again.
Down where you are, Big Boss is going to take a look at you.
Cheer. Knock.
And he is going to... That's going to hit you. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Ooh, what do I add to this again?
Not much.
7. Ooh, that's not gonna do it for me though. That's a 12.
Okay, that is going to be 19 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, okay.
As he reaches out with his white, his stained white palm, he's going to reach out, slash you across the throat for 17 points of slashing, and is going to hurl you with that slash into the burning canvas.
Ooh, spicy Asen!
You are going to take 2 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And he is going to make this even worse by spitting flame onto you.
Hit it.
That's going to be a 21.
That's gonna be a hit. Spit on me, Daddy.
God damn it.
Wow, I'm really sorry. That was not supposed to come out.
Well, you know what? Better out than in. That's going to be 21 points of fire damage.
You know what? For that comment, I'm down.
Are you down?
She's down.
So he's going to go... And then is going to
Spit on me,
run...
Daddy.
to run here, next to Mars. I still have one more attack, which he is going to aim directly at Mars. Mars, you're a tiefling, so he is just going to try to hit you with his kinetic claw. That's going to be a hit. That is a 22, pardon me. No, it's only an 18. Does an 18 hit you?
If it's right on the cusp, like an 18 is my
18, yeah. Meter
armor.
beat. Make me a strength save.
Ooh, okay. Strength save, BB. No. No,
Okay.
I didn't.
Did you botch?
No.
Okay, that's going to be 20 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
And you are going to be hurled back 15 feet.
Boo. I'm
As
still up, though.
You're still up. You hit the
Barely,
ground.
but I'm still up.
And he's going to look around the battlefield at all of his dead wolves and troops. He's going to turn and look at Tia and say in Orcish,
Whitehand will hear of this.
I'm going to spend the offer to make one more action, and that's going to be he's going to reach up, grab a pendant dangling from his throat, and snap it in half. And both he and the one he's standing next to are going to vanish into a dimension door.
No! Wait, is that a spell?
It is not a well, it's a magical thing.
Can I counterspell it?
I'm gonna say no
Okay.
because I used an offer for it.
Okay. Fair.
Because it is not an active spell. It's like basically it's a teleportation tablet.
Okay, yeah, because you said dimension door, so I was like, oh, that's a spell.
It's a teleportation tablet, but it's gonna be just like a as they vanish, leaving one guy on the field, and it's his turn, and he's gonna look around. It's Oranjo, good old Oranjo, who's gonna look around and go,
Go, Oranjo.
I'm gonna make.
He is staring at him.
I'm gonna make a save.
Mally is
I'm gonna make a
also
courage
just giving him
save.
death glare.
Make a courage save. Here we go.
Aeson's on fire.
And we're gonna go back to frames again, back to big frames, and he's going to go.
I surrender.
Lame. And then Molly's gonna go over to Aeson. Where she's like,
Pull the poor girl out of the fire.
and pull her out,
Aeson,
put her out,
so
and
as-
heal her.
Okay. Yeah, because Aeson was about to take like 2 failed death saves.
Yup.
Yeah, pull her out, pat the fire out, heal her, or at least spare the dying her.
Fate is just gonna
And
be
then
like,
start
just like sit down for a second. and
Triaging
be
everybody
like,
else.
To Orange, Tia is just looking at him. Smart choice.
He looks around fearfully.
Don't kill him.
It's
You'll hear echo over you, your mother's voice coming from behind you near the tents.
I'll put my daggers away.
Tia's just gonna basically grab some rope and start tying this guy up.
I know you.
She says in Orc.
You're Toron. Yeah. Me Toron. Me Toron.
Anybody who's getting a sense of this guy, now that they're not just like ravening berserkers at you, you're gonna see that a lot of the heat is just gonna drain from him, and all of that lava, that hate and anger that was literally boiling over into fire is going to completely drain now that lieutenant's gone. Can I get an insight roll off of everybody? If you speak Orcish, you'll have advantage.
Okay. Also,
No.
because Tia
Sadie's
had a
gonna-
hunch with all the fire,
Hmm.
which is why she tried the ice.
26.
26?
So, yeah. Nat 20.
Nat 20?
Woo!
Yeah.
Insight 18. Fadia spent she didn't ritual cast, had one more first level spell slot. So she just cast comprehend languages. So she
Perfect.
can hear
Sounds good.
and understand.
And
Okay.
Christine, did you cure Aeson or just stabilize her?
Stabilize.
I was initially putting out and stabilizing, and
Okay.
then was going to move into triaging everybody else and trying to maybe do a mass heal instead of
Okay,
spending multiple
okay.
spell slots.
Sounds good. All right, so You pull Asen out of the fire. She's quite burned and is going to need some cure spells to not have extensive scarring. As you pull her out of the fire, Tia, you start to tie up this person, and
Scared. Me scared. Where
What
is...
was that fire?
Where's Joe Rock? Where's Joe Rug? Me scared.
the rest of you are going to get the sense that, like, if you speak Orcish, he's speaking... It's a stereotype that orcs are dumb. That's pretty well known. Orcs are not. They're actually quite intelligent. Especially in their own tongue. He is not speaking intelligently. He is coming across like a simpleton. There's something, but that would be too easy. There's something worse that starts to boil in your gut. And even if you can't understand the language, you understand the body language. The fear and sense of loss that suddenly washes over him now that the lieutenant is gone. And something that you've never seen before. The orc that you take hostage begins to weep.
Where's Dork? Where's Dork?
Your mother takes a step forward. Whitehands comes through here, she says in common. He needs soldiers. To grow his army. To build his horde. So he takes the children and makes them into these.
Does he burn them apart on the inside? There was
He fills
nothing
them with
natural
hate.
about that fire.
And this is why I called you here. Daughter. Orkesh needs your help. Before he does this to all of our children. This isn't just a fight for today. This is a fight for the future of all orcs. And I think that's where I'm going to call game for the night.
Wow.
Holy smokes!
Fuck.
What a combat!
So I put in the Twitch chat. So
Also, apparently, we just killed a whole bunch of kids.
yeah.
Yeah, there was
Not
no
great.
coming back from that, really.
That's
Try not to think about that. Try not to think about that. They're
Yeah.
mutants.
So I spent this is how I started my turns each round.
'Kay.
115, 1, 1, 14, 3.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Yes, Malia saved my goddamn butt. 'Cause
That's kinda
holy
what she's
crap.
here
I
for.
would do that 5 times.
Yup.
Right? Oh, it's so good. So, folks, hey, we ran a little
I need a
over
long
our
rest.
normal- We all need a long rest. I'm going to take a
Same,
long rest after
same.
this.
I need a
Thank
long
you.
rest
Take a
now.
long rest.
So much for sticking around with us tonight. I hope you enjoyed this. We're going to be back. Shards of Nyrn, we'll be back in 2 weeks. But there's plenty more Dork Tales where this came from. Tomorrow night, you can watch us in Shadow of the Dragon Queen, a Dragonlance adventure where we descend into, well, I don't want to spoil it for the few players that are in this game, that are in that game. So definitely, it's going to be one of my favorite episodes of the entire campaign coming up. You definitely want to be here for it. On Thursday, you can join us over at Virtual GaryCon at twitch.tv/GaryConLive, where we're doing a D&D romp that started off being Futurama, but then turned into Scooby-Doo. I don't really know. It's going to be a lot of fun. And Friday night is streaming for survivors, and we've got tons of content. If you like what we do here, give us a follow, give us a sub, and if you really want to help, you can join us over at the Patreon at patreon.com/dorktales. I'll tell you a little bit more about that in a minute, but first, I just have to say another big thank you to our sponsor for the night, Bookwyrm Games, where you can go and get some of the dice that were rolled tonight that resulted in all of the chaos, carnage, and crits that you saw tonight. Everything from swirly d20s to edible d20s, you can get it at Bookwyrm Games. Use code DorkTales2023 to save 10% off your order, and at $100 for your order, that's Canadian, you are going to be getting free shipping, which is pretty great. And finally, a big thank you to our Patreon, our biggest Patreon supporters, to our world building producer, Soul Omen, who is going to be getting her little mini arc coming up because, hey, Orkesh needs allies. Time to go north to a little land that she's been working on. To my mom and to my stepdad, Bob, our divine producers. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. I really do appreciate it. Also, the life thing is pretty okay so far. To my demonic producer, Precarious. Thanks, Funkle Marty. I'm sure that they'll never see it coming. To Tammy, the Forever Cleric. Thanks for being the wizard of the Patreon. You are amazing. And finally, to the High Council of Patreon, I have to thank personally Taryn, the Traveler, Buddy, Trizelta, Amberthist, Cubby Gummy, Raven with Baubles, Karasha Urquhart, Drew Thompson, Sergio, Chef Eladeth, LaRook, Sorcerer Sanguine, and Mike Baxter. You're all awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Did you have a good time tonight, everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I am
my
so
goodness.
tired.
Each one
I
of those...
enjoyed that so much.
So without including the wolves, each one of those orcs was a challenge rating 9. The boss was a challenge rating 11. Welcome to playing high-level games, where I have to roll so many dice that it hurts my brain.
I
That-
enjoyed
that
that
was-
so much, and I was sitting there plotting, just like, yes, don't move away from me.
Yeah. Like,
Right?
the
I was
entire time.
trying to figure out, like, okay, how can I use my, because I've built my Graviturgy wizard, so I have a lot of spheres with radii that, you know, it's different things. So it's like, okay, how can I not attack my allies and,
Well, I
and
think-
not also be around people? Because people
Man.
just kept coming to me, and it was like, no, I need space.
That's why I kept
Go
trying to
away.
do stuff that would cause thunder damage so I could bounce them all away.
Oh, me too. The gravity thing can like pull or push people, but then it's just like,
but not enough would move.
And then
I
like
don't like
Ace's
provoking.
first encounter in this, when you know she pulled her ears out in front of the entire village, was like, "Hey, I'm an elf, everybody! Ha 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 ha! Guess who just hit you? I'm an elf." You know, because she's a dumb blonde. She doesn't think about that kind
She's
of
a
thing.
blonde. Yeah. All right, you guys pretty happy about having to go up against Whitehand Thrull now?
oh my god, I
yeah,
hate
that
him.
was great.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was-
Like,
what
we're
an
motivated.
Oh
This
yeah,
is,
no.
this
Nice.
is giving me like the Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom vibe that we have to go
So I think
go
having
save
tried
the
out
children.
my new 7th level spell in this combat, I think it's going to be best for when we are in a swarm of low level.
Hmm.
You need that to happen at some point just for my own shits and giggles so I can cast it and have everything under 20 hit points just fall over dead.
That is so.
Well, that's why
broken.
I liked my 7th level reverse gravity. I was like, up and down. Let's take some falling damage. Just like instantly. Bye. Didn't mean to kill all those.
Well, you took their
wolves. I
mounts
was
out
going
right
for the
away.
rest.
Man,
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
that
No,
was-
actually,
that
well,
was-
Robin, if they all had ride by attacks, they could set you on fire.
So
Yeah.
okay,
It was
I
a
did
good move.
job
I was
there.
real bummed.
did
I
a-
was like, because
Also-
the whole point of the Hellriders is they're basically a biker gang, right?
Were those essentially dire wolves?
They were direwolves, yeah. Some of them.
So pack tactics.
Oh
they
yeah.
had pack tactics and hold on. So if
So
they
So
had
what you
survived,
I did a good.
so
Yeah.
Jogol had the ability to turn them all, if they were alive, into lava dogs.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Okay.
So
I'm-
good
I'm
job
real
taking them all
glad.
out right in the first round.
I was, you
Yeah,
could
that
see
was
my face when it
amazing.
happened, and I was like, okay,
Bitch.
fine.
That's why you targeted me. It was fair.
fine.
I
Oh yeah, well
deserved
also you
this.
killed their mounts, man.
I know.
All right. So,
Oh, I
folks,
know.
we need to head out, though. Thank you so much. We went a little overtime tonight. Have a great night. You're all amazing. We'll see you next time. Good night, everybody. Bye.